What's up, homies? Happy Sunday. It's WrestleMania season, and we are watching WrestleManias for the next few weeks on the channel. And over the years, we've already watched a bunch of them, and we're only down to a few from the first 30 that we haven't done. WrestleMania 26 is one of them, and that's what we are doing tonight. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. It is in the 80s. It is 85 degrees here in San Diego. Windows are open, fan is on, sun is out. Extra hour of daylight tonight since we lost an hour last night. Got a nice frosty brew open, and it's too hot for jammies, so I'm in shorts. So I got nothing but shorts on tonight, but it is good to be here hanging out with you guys this evening for WrestleMania 26. Of course, since this is a 4-hour show, we're going live an hour earlier than we normally do on Sundays, just so I don't keep people who are living on the East Coast up too late. So we should be done by midnight for y'all, and I guess we'll be done by 11 for y'all. Right? Yeah, about 11 tonight, which is not too shabby. And looking forward to this one. Have not watched this one in many, many years. WrestleMania 26, Shawn Michaels' final match. This show aired. I meant to look up the date on it, and I didn't. We'll talk about that in a minute. But this show aired just days before I posted my first ever video on YouTube. So this was my final WrestleMania in North Carolina before I moved here to San Diego. And been here ever since. So a lot of memories of this one and looking forward to it. I don't think I've watched this since the night of the show because there was something about, I love the Arizona venue. I hope it comes back to Arizona because it's not a very far drive for me. I could go to WrestleMania perhaps in the future one day, but I didn't like this particular venue because it was just too bright. It was near here on the West Coast, so you have more daylight. Same problem WrestleMania 31 had was Sting coming out with his entrance in the middle of the day and shit, so it kind of had too bright of a vibe is what I remember about this one, but still, it's Shawn, it's Taker, and it's a lot of other things going on this show. Bret's big comeback as well against Vince McMahon. We got Money in the Bank matches. We got John Cena versus Batista, right? Lots of stuff going down, so this one should be fun, and I remember very, very little about it. So looking forward to this one. We'll get the pleasantries out of the way real quick. I'll do some shout-outs, and then we will begin here for WrestleMania 26. And I'm going to tell you what we're going to do in terms of the timer in just 1 second. But it is good to see our friends. Zane G, Max Pokebra is here. That's right, Edge and Jericho is on this show too, huh? I forgot. Good to see Mike Rouse in the house. We got Hawk 494 Edward. This will be an interesting trip down memory lane. You watched 26 back in 2010 at a local Cineplex when you were 15. That's cool. Holy crap. Okay, cool. Dom is here as well. Good to see Big Funds. HC in the house. RFG, or RGF 91. I always get that wrong. Ray, that's you, isn't it? Ray, I think that's you, Ray. And man, they still got the fucking handles on here. I wish I could go back to having your names. William Cullen is here. Thank you for the token 5, George Morris. Always good to see you. How are you doing, Greg? How is Tito and Elizabeth? 0 out of 10 you've got for WrestleMania 26. Matt Stryker. Matt Stryker is announcing? That sucks. Matt Stryker announcing horrible time for me. Flat broke in Indiana. Well, hopefully you were flat broke back then in Indiana, and you're not flat broke now, because if you are, I would like you to stop super chatting me. But thank you as always for being here, George. 2010 was a wild time, man. Wild time. We're going to relive it here this evening. Ricky Zalvadar is here. Good to see We Are Pro Wrestling. My one and only nitpick about Taker. Shawn here, no JR on the call. That was a big nitpick for me. A big one. That made all the difference in the world to me in this match. If JR would have been on it, because JR was very significant in the previous match, and I'm really surprised that he did not call this one. I don't recall why not, but yeah, that kind of sucks. Juliet, thank you for 5. WWE put up 50 full-length WWE matches on its main channel last year as part of their 50 greatest match countdown. Yes, I've already gone through those, Juliet, because 2 weeks from tonight, we're going to do kind of like a Vault or YouTube WrestleMania match watch-along. And I've pulled a bunch of matches from that very list that we've never watched before, and we're going to do that, I think, 2 weeks from tonight, because next Sunday is Revolution, so we're not going to be here for a classic watch-along. But I've already gone through that, and maybe, if I'm feeling saucy, later on I'll pull up my document and let you know the matches I've already written down for what we're going to do in 2 weeks. But I got to put that together, get a thumbnail ready, all that stuff. But I've already been looking around YouTube for WrestleMania matches, and I've already checked out that playlist, Juliet, so thanks for the reminder. Daniel Clark is here, so is David Brown, Dominique Johnson, Prince Tommy. Good to see you. Jose Lopez, Shell Shock, Ben Espinoza, Ryan Adams, Mike Witt, good to see everybody here. I will get to step in here because we don't want to be hanging out too long. Okay, one thing I want to let you guys know for how we follow along here. I'm assuming everybody is watching this on Netflix. That's where we're going to be watching WrestleMania 26. If you pull it up, you will notice it is 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 47 seconds long. Normally, when we've been doing these on YouTube or on Peacock, we hit play and that timer right there begins to run. But Netflix runs in reverse. Instead of being able to see your progress, you have to look all the way to the far right, and basically the timer kind of runs in reverse. So the timer running normally doesn't really work because it's really hard to tell exactly where you are by using the cursor. I'm using Netflix on a PC here to watch. So I don't know if it's different on a television or if it's different on a phone or a tablet, whatever you're watching on, but it looks to me for Netflix that the timer runs in reverse. So I feel like that's the best way to do it. So basically what I did is I created myself a reverse timer here, and I'm going to set it to the amount of time that this show is, which is, like I said, 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 47 seconds. So let's do that and then pause it. So I'm going to get it down to 3:57:41. Is that what I said? There's three... Let's just count this down here until it gets to 41, and then I will pause. Yeah, nope, 3:51. I'm sorry. 3:51:47. I'm way off. Samsonite. I was way off. 3:51:47. There we go. I'm going to pause this when it gets to 47. Boom. Okay, so 3:51:47, that is the runtime for this show. Now, when we all hit play together, this timer is going to run backwards. So that way, if you do experience an interruption or you have a lagging issue or buffering or anything like that, just check the far right timer that's running in reverse, and that's how we're going to sync up on Netflix. I think that's the best way to do it. Let me know if you don't like this. We'll use the regular timer, but I think this is the way to do it. And I can swap these in and out. I can do this one. Or I can do the 5-hour timer as well. Whatever you guys want to do, we can do. But I think this might be the best way to do it. So hopefully you guys are ready to rock, and we can get rolling here. All right, WrestleMania 26. I don't know what opens this show. I don't know who sings the national anthem. I don't even know what date this show fell on, which we're going to check right now. So anyway, hopefully you guys are all set up and ready to rock. Cheers to you. Let's do this on WrestleMania 26. Oh, I could do both, but I'd have to set that up for next week, Zach. On a Roku, it's normal? Okay. Oh, okay, so are you guys thinking we should do it the normal way then? Okay, yeah, I'm just looking at, the timer is definitely normal, but it's just hard to see exactly where you are unless you do the reverse one. Yeah, no, let's try the reverse here. I mean, I could even, oh no, that's going to be tough to do. But to say I could even move the other timer out of there. No, I better not fuck with that now. That might have to be a next week thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys don't seem to care. You're on a Mac and it's reversed. Okay. Well, let's try the reversed one for tonight. Okay. So I think we'll just give that a shot. I think that's the easiest way to follow along, and it's easier for me too in case I have an interruption. This will allow me to set us up exactly where we are. So it kind of makes it a little bit easier for me too, because the other way, it would be a little bit harder to tell exactly. I mean, you could still do it, but it's weird. Netflix is weird. So anyway, we're going to give this a shot. Okay. Hopefully it's cool. Yeah, Zach, that's what I could do. I could just do the two timers and whichever one you want to use, but that's a lot. That's very complicated. I feel like one or the other should be fine here for us. But anyway, we're going to try this. Let's do it, guys, on WrestleMania 26. All right, I got to go a different button this time. Where are we at? There we go. I got to go in the play button. 2 play buttons for me. Okay, here we go. WrestleMania 26, let's rock. 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on. Sorry, this is a new setup for me over here, so it's just a little different. Okay, we're going to redo that countdown, okay? 3, 2, 1, play. There we go. I feel like I didn't hit it perfectly. Very close. I'm going to fix it, though. There we go. Nope. Son of a bitch. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now I'm caught up. Okay. It took me a minute. I kind of fucked up. All right, there we go. We're getting, what is this, America the Beautiful? I didn't hear who this was. I was busy trying to sync back up. What was her name? Okay, we seem to be all right. All right, this reverse countdown seems to be working. All right, we're good. This is Fantasia? I've never even heard of Fantasia. Who's Fantasia? Like the movie? Like where everybody in Never-Ending Story lives? I never saw Fantasia. Quite the crowd there in Arizona. So this aired on March 28th. Okay, so this would have been less than 2 weeks before I posted my very first video. I remember I had people over, and my ex at the time, we invited some coworkers over, and there was, I think it was like 4 or 5 girls in the house watching WrestleMania. It was crazy. And I was so pissed, too. The week before, I had purchased a brand new 60-inch Samsung, basically projection TV. But I had previously had a 50-inch, so the 60-inch was like fucking huge. I was watching NBA games. I felt like I was on the court. Now they make 90-inch TVs. It's not a big deal. But back then, I was like, holy shit, the 60-inch TV. So it gets delivered to my house. I cannot wait to watch WrestleMania on it and invite everybody over. The day before the show, the TV fucking breaks. And I have to send it back and get it replaced, which means I had to pull out my old 50-inch to watch WrestleMania. I was so excited to watch on the 60-inch, and I got royally fucked over. But it was still fine. Show was still good. And I remember two of my ex's friends, 2 girls, they put on my Winged Eagle and the TV title. And there's a picture that exists of them somewhere, but I can't find it. My ex might have it. I don't know. But we had a party up in there. And I was the only one really taking WrestleMania seriously. Everybody was just goofing off. But I kind of had a party that night with some non-wrestling fans at my house for this. And then just a couple of weeks later, I'm messing around with my iPhone and noticed that it's got a voice recorder, and rest is history. I've been talking into a microphone ever since. Tonight. Okay, I'm still just kind of eyeballing that timer. Yeah, so just look to the right, and that's why we've got the reversed one going on for Netflix. But YouTube and Peacock and everything will do normal timers for those just tuning in. Yeah, I think that reunion with Bret, I think that was what Shawn needed to kind of give him enough closure to actually retire. It is going to be weird. In a couple of weeks, we're probably going to have to watch WrestleMania 25, which means we're going in reverse. We'll be going backwards a little bit, but we'll probably not do that for like 3 weeks from now, so we'll get there. Let me knock out some supers while we're still running through this very dramatic video package. Thank you, Mike Witt, for the 5, bro. Great choice tonight. My request for a watch-along this Mania season is WrestleMania 30 in my top 10 for Manias for sure. You know, I do have an open week, but there's one match that I've got already set for our Vault watch-along in a couple of weeks that includes a WrestleMania 30 match and a WrestleMania 29 match. But we might still be able to do 30. That would be wild to do 30, considering I was well into my YouTube run by that point. I don't think we've really yet... We might have done one. I don't think we've watched a show that aired when I was doing YouTube. Oh, wow. This was a great time for me, too. I just left my job because I was about to move to California. Plans were already in place. So I had left my job of about 10 years that I really, did not like. I mean, I learned a lot, and it was a good experience, and I wouldn't have the success I have today without that job. But, man, I felt bliss. I felt euphoric around this time because I'm like, I don't have to go back to that fucking job. I'm moving to the West Coast, getting the fuck out of here. So I was feeling pretty good when WrestleMania aired. That's what it's called, the Big Toaster? 70,000 on hand for this. Fox Star, appreciate the 10, bro. Who's this? What are the unified tag team titles? What's that mean? Oh, hey, look, it's R-Truth. What's up? While we're what's upping, let me thank Fox Star for that $10. Happy Sunday, everyone. Got home from celebrating my grandmother's 95th birthday today. Currently on WrestleMania 4 in my journey through the entire pay-per-view library on Netflix, trying to pace myself here. Yeah, WrestleMania 4 is a fun one. We've watched it here. Many years ago, we watched it. I got a lot of memories of WrestleMania 4. Maybe we can watch that again for fun one day. And, wow, happy birthday, Grandma Fox Killer. Fox Star Killer, 95. I had one grandma live to 95, passed away when she was 95. Another one passed away when she was 96. And the other one passed away when she was 92. So I've been very lucky with grandmothers. All three of my grandmothers lived into their 90s. So that's awesome. You still got one with you. My grandmother died at 95. My final living grandmother, died in 2020, only 6 years ago. So it's a tag team. Who's R-Truth's partner? Damian Priest? And this would be the final WrestleMania 2 before we would kind of get The Rock back into our lives a little bit, right? He'd be back the following year, and then the year after, then the year after. He'd even be at WrestleMania 30, at WrestleMania 31, at WrestleMania 32. He was there, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30. He was at 6 straight WrestleManias starting the next year. I don't think he was at 33. And here comes Jonathan Television. So we got R-Truth and Jonathan Television. Both are currently active. We got Michael Cole and Stryker and Lawler. There's Seth Green there in the background. Seth Green. Oh, my God. All right, here comes the big show and the main eventer of next year's WrestleMania. I forgot they were even a team, much less tag team champions. Okay, so they got all the belts for some reason. Wait, Miz has 3? What the fuck is going on? So they're both the Raw and the other tag team champions, and Miz is U.S. champion? What were they doing in 2010? See, I was barely paying attention. I was interested in watching Shawn retire. It's crazy seeing Bret back, but there was a lot of this stuff that wasn't really speaking to me at the time. Carlos Cabrera and Hugo, always doing it. The SH N61, I want to appreciate that. I want to say thank you, and I appreciate that $2 from you, bro. Let's see. A lot of entrances right now. Mike Witt got 5 for us. Watched the match on WWE Vault today that got me started on wrestling. Kerry Von Erich versus Ric Flair in World Class. Is that the one at Texas Stadium when Von Erich won the belt with the backslide? That's a classic match. I remember first seeing pictures of that match in a magazine. And then years later, finally being able to see the match was really cool. Garrett, appreciate the $2. Does this have the worst Money in the Bank briefcase retrieval? Oh, is this the one where Jack Swagger can't do it? Then, yeah. I'm curious, though, if they're going to edit that. We forgot to talk about that on the podcast yesterday. I forgot to bring it up, but what's his name? Not Jack. What's Jack Swagger's name? Hager. Jake Hager. He's signed like a deal with Power Slap. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Dude's got no brain cells as it is. He's dumb as hell. Oh, Ryan might be breaking it down for me. Thank you for the $5, Ryan. Miz's 2010 U.S. champ, tag champ, Money in the Bank winner, WWE champ. How many wrestlers have opened Mania and then main event the next year's Mania? Daniel Bryan. Right? Was that Intercontinental title ladder match the opener at WrestleMania 31? Well, he did it in reverse. He main evented and then opened. So I'm not sure about the other way. I got to give that some thought. Oh, Bret Hart? No, he did in reverse too, though. He main evented 9, opened 10. Oh. I kind of forgot Morrison and Truth were a team because they actually are really good together. They're basically carbon copies of each other. Same size, same build, very similar athleticism. Morrison might have, a little bit more flippiness to him than R-Truth, but R-Truth could, some of the shit he could do when he was young and fast. They're a good-looking team. I'm surprised they didn't do more with him. How long were Truth and Morrison together? Miz was already out of the ring before Jonathan Television even attempted Starship Pain. Oh, was this the year where we had the Muppets hosting? Yeah. Yeah. I used to say the R-Truth doesn't age. I think on Friday Night SmackDown, I could finally tell that he's a little old. But, man, it took forever. Oh. That didn't take long. That was quicker than a Raw match. I don't know how they were allowed to win both tag team titles unless they actually unified the titles and they're just carrying them all out there. I guess that's what they did because they did announce them as the unified titles. But when did they unify them? When did they decide to take their 2 tag belts and unify them? Only have the guys walk out their 4 belts anyway. Oh, there's the big fist. Oh, yeah, Showmiz. That was it's like Showbiz, but with Showmiz. Get it? See what they did there? Oh, they unified them on the pre-show of WrestleMania 25, and they've been walking around there with 2 belts for a year? Jesus, man. Nothing worse than the title disorganization in WWE. They fucked everything up so bad. Killing belts, resurrecting them, unifying them, unifying them again. There's the fan access. What is this now? It's WWE World or whatever? Wow, even back then you could do your own entrances and shit. Ugh. Golf. I cannot play golf. I don't like it.
I was surprised because I crashed last one. This is the WrestleMania reading challenge, and we have all the finalists here. We had a big game show style event here, which is really, really fun, and everyone was just so energetic. The WWE and the city of Phoenix believe that through reading and education, that we're going to change the lives of these individuals that are here in the room. I can't wait to go look out ringside and see the winners of this contest sitting ringside at WrestleMania. That doesn't get any better than this.
Wow, they get to sit ringside. They didn't even have to pay $40 grand each to sit there. It's not bad.
It's a fun experience, and I would love for every WWE fan to do this.
Boy, I love not knowing these matches. I only know Cena, Batista, Bret, Vince, Shawn, Taker, and I think Jericho and Edge, I think. Oh, it's, oh, shit. Oh. Is this the Legacy Triple Threat? Hey, DiBiase. I hope you like prison food. You're going to be eating a lot of it. He's so fucked. I know he's in the, they haven't done a verdict or a sentencing on him yet, have they? Is that still all in progress? Sounds like there ain't no way out of this situation for him. He's going to be going away. It's so crazy, too. Like, when Legacy was around, I remember getting the impression from WWE that DiBiase was the guy of the two kids here that they thought was going to have the bigger career. It's kind of like how they thought Randy Orton would be bigger than John Cena, but John Cena lapped him, and Cody just absolutely obliterated Ted DiBiase in terms of pro wrestling success. Look at Cody. Look at young Cody. The black hair. Yeah, he's dashing, ain't he? It's a dashing feller there, out there. All right, timer looks still to be good. All right. Oh, here's voices. Does he beat the two of them? Don't even tell me. I want to be surprised. All right, tickets were about ringside for back in these days for WrestleMania was about $800. It sounds about right. That's doable. I was this close to buying Revolution ringside seats for $700, but I just wasn't sure about Elizabeth's surgery and stuff. We still weren't sure about that. I didn't pull the trigger, but I almost did. I was like, let's just go. Let's splurge. We don't have to take a flight. We don't have to go spend the night, get a hotel room, nothing like that. We just drive up, drive back. But if she would have wound up getting her surgery earlier, then that would have screwed that up. I'll have to see if they're still available on StubHub. But if they're still there, maybe. But about 2 weeks ago, they were there. I was like, tempting. So Cody and DiBiase, there must have been a falling out, but they're still kind of on the same page. Randy is not. Is Randy the baby face and they're the heels? I don't even know. Or are they the faces and Randy's the heel? What's going on? I think Randy's the face. Following year 27, I believe it will be Randy and Punk, right? Yeah, I was just about to say, the previous year, Orton was punting Boss's daughters and shit.
Almost took DiBiase's head off here for a seventh time. Randy Orton eliminates Rhodes early. Now he goes to work on DiBiase. I think Randy Orton was expecting this. He's not going to be surprised at this any two-on-one attack. Look out, Randy.
Hey, everybody in this match has got a solid drop kick.
DiBiase kick to the jaw. And here's where it's dangerous for Randy. Oh, he's on his back. Two-on-one assault with the hands of DiBiase and Rhodes.
DiBiase and Rhodes putting it to him.
Now this is going to be bad.
I mean, back when Rhodes was young, I do know that he did have some. It was minor. It wasn't that bad. But he did have some, I think, like arrogance issues, perhaps. He went to wrestler's court for something. I forgot what it was. I remember him saying like he won some sort of backstage poll, like handsomest wrestler, or best looking wrestler, and he like won it or something. And it was something to do with that. And whatever happened, they made him go to wrestler's court. But I have no idea. I can't remember the story. I just remember something being involved with some sort of contest. I mean, the only reason he won that is because, I wasn't in it, Otherwise, he'd have gone down. Especially if real DJG was in there with me, then Cody would be in third place.
70,000 fans here at WrestleMania. They don't like what DiBiase and Rhodes are doing. I mean, this is supposed to be a triple threat match. It's supposed to be. Randy Orton, six-time champion, trying to fight back, but again, this is
Yeah, we're probably going to have to watch WrestleMania 27. I don't want to. I remember it's sucking. But, yeah, we'll probably watch it.
in the spotlight of their first WrestleMania.
Let me pull up my WrestleMania document, let you know what I kind of have drafted for a rough draft here for some of these dates. I've got I've got March 22nd tentatively scheduled for WrestleMania 27, not the Vault one. The Vault one I don't have written down until April 5th, but we could do that earlier. We could do that March 29th. We could even do that March 22nd. I got to figure out where the best place to put that. The Vault watch-along I've got so far, Punk and Taker Mania 29, four-way tag ladder match at WrestleMania 33 when the Hardy Boys returned, Roman and Brock at WrestleMania 31, Stone Cold versus Kevin Owens at WrestleMania 38, and Ronda Rousey and Kurt Angle versus Triple H and Steph at WrestleMania 34, I think. So that's only like 5 matches. I'll add a few, but those are the ones I have written down so far that I handpicked from YouTube.
And the numbers game caught him again. Smart move by DiBiase. He followed Randy Orton right into those ropes and caught Randy around with a huge clothesline.
All right, they got Randy. Oh, nice. Yeah, this Hall of Fame ceremony the night before would have been DiBiase headlining, right? You guys, I think, told me that last week when I originally thought it was Dusty. Or I thought DiBiase made headlined 07. It was Dusty. DiBiase was 2010.
DiBiase goes for the cover. Hooks the leg, and now Rhodes.
Uh-oh. Well, it's a triple threat, Cody Rhodes. What do you think is going to happen here?
Suddenly we realize these guys aren't on the same page. Some dissension in the ranks
I feel like Cody's going to eat a RKO. You better watch out.
between the two of us. They've both been
It's kind of cool. This is topical. We're watching Cody and Randy Orton at WrestleMania, which we will be watching this year.
Rhodes looks to pin Randy Orton. Hooks the leg, and it's
This is their only WrestleMania encounter, right?
the near fall.
Cody and Randy, just this one.
Here we go. The meltdown.
Wait, DiBiase's yelling.
Seems to be complete. Well, it was just a matter of time. Now we have a triple threat match. This works in the favor of Randy Orton. Rhodes and DiBiase beat the heck out of each other. Orton buys himself some time. Perhaps R&R over there. Perhaps a future.
Yeah, WrestleMania 34 watch along. We might get to that one. It's going to have to be next year, but We'll probably have to get to it because otherwise we're going to have to circle back and do some WrestleManias we've already done. Jesus. Ooh. Can't believe this was 16 years ago. That is crazy. Oh, there's DiBiase pulling him out. Is DiBiase busted open? Yeah, DiBiase's. I don't know if he bladed or what there. I don't even know what the other title matches are. I mean, I know Batista and Cena is for one of them. What's the other title match? Who's left to be world champion? Oh. At his former pupils. Who the hell's the world heavyweight champion? It's not like Mark Henry or anything, is it? Oh, Jericho Edge. Jericho Edge. That's right. Jericho Edge is the other championship. I forgot. That was when Jericho and Edge were a team, right, in like 2009, and then Edge had the Achilles, right? And then they kind of broke up the team and kind of set up this match when Edge returned and Edge won the Rumble, maybe, right? That's how he got the match with Jericho. I do kind of remember that a little bit. Uh-oh. Punt. It was okay. It wasn't a bad punt. It was safe, but... Oh, $1 Million Dream? I don't think so, son. That's a nah, son, for me. RKO for the win. Randy smacks around his disciples, pupils. Showed him who's boss. Woodshed time. We need JR on the call for this. Because he would say that. He would say Randy Orton took him to the woodshed. And knocked the slobber out of him and all that stuff. William Cullen, thank you for the 5. Somebody mentioned that last week, doing a watch-along for Hall of Fame inductees. The only problem with that is doing a Hall of Fame watch-along, it's all talking. So it's going to be a lot of me talking over that unless you just want me to sit here and be silent. I don't like to talk throughout the entire watch-along when we do these, but, you know, you got to talk. That's the point of them. You're listening to my reaction. So I feel like I would be talking over the wrestlers a lot and potentially be talking over things that you guys want to hear. But we could maybe do like a watch-along live for like the current Hall of Fames just for fun. I think I've even done that one year. But like going back and watching a classic one, I don't know. I just don't know how. I want to provide quality content on here too. And so me just sitting here for 4 hours staring at a screen, I mean, that might be fine for the ladies, you know, but, you know, for the rest of y'all, you know, you might want to hear me talking and stuff. But we'll think about it, William, that's for sure. Mike, thanks for the $10, bro. It's too bad DiBiase Jr. got in trouble because it would kind of be cool to see him make an appearance at this year's Mania, given his former teammates are wrestling. Yes, that is true. Little cameo by DiBiase Jr., but he is in a world of shit. And that boy is going to be behind bars. And you know what? He deserves it. I have no sympathy for him at all. Throw him under the jail. I forgot about this shit with Kofi. He's still got this song, huh? He's not Jamaican, though, right? He stopped being Jamaican. He decided he wasn't going to be Jamaican. I'm going to be from D.C. now, or wherever he's from. Who's this? Who are you? Savannah? All right. Savannah. Oh, he's from West Africa. Sorry, he's not from D.C. He's not from Jamaica. He's from West Africa now. Look at Kofi, young Kofi. Oh, my God. I've never spent a minute of my life disliking Kofi. I've just always loved him. Impossible wrestler to dislike. Hey, where's your bouncy castle? Where's your bouncy castle? If MVP has no bouncy castle, then I don't want MVP. I think that should be a rule. Deprive me of my bouncy castle, motherfuckers. Garrett, appreciate the $5. Triple threat, or this triple threat, the last one, was the first played out in Randy Orton's Road to WrestleMania in SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 video game released on October 20th, 09. Video game information. That's interesting. I don't even know what played out is. I mean, I know things that get played out, but I don't know what it means in terms of video game terminology. Okay, here comes fucking Jack Swagger. We had Evan Bourne out a minute ago. So far it's Kofi, Bourne, and Swag, and MVP. All right, we got 2/3 of the Hurt Syndicate here. That's kind of cool. It's like a different version of his Nothing's Stopping Me Now or whatever theme. Man, these guys aren't even getting 20 feet down the ramp, and they're starting the next song. He's still version 1? Don't versions get updated a lot more than this? Matt should be on like version 4 by now. Oh, Jesus. Here's Dolph. This is his song? He's not here to show the world? I guess he's not here to show the world. He's just here for perfection. Fucking, which one was he? Jimmy? Was he Jimmy or Nikki or Stevie? I think he was Nikki. Or maybe he was Mickey. Dopey or Sneezy. I don't know which one he was. Look at this guy. I have no idea what song this is. This is the one that everybody loved. I remember when a while back people were like, McIntyre should bring back this theme. And I'm like, I don't even remember that theme. And then I think he did one night. And people were marking out. And I'm like, I don't even remember it. I have no recollection of what Drew McIntyre's theme sounded like. Look how young he is. Man, how many guys are in this? 12? Drew McIntyre, MVP, Matt Hardy, Shelton Benjamin, Kane, Dolph Ziggler, Kofi. Kane has a Shina. Oh, yeah, Broken Dreams. That's what it is. I remember everybody like, bring back Broken Dreams. I'm like, I couldn't even tell you what Broken Dreams sounded like. Oh, and Christian. Christian's in this too. Holy crap. Look at this field. This is a very interesting field. You got a lot of AEW in that ring because this was only 15 years ago or 16 years ago, so you still have plenty of active people in there still. Christian, Matt Hardy, Kofi. I mean, MVP's semi-active. I guess Christian's semi-active too. Swagger would be active, but nobody wants him, so he's going to go slap people for a living. Good luck with that. I'm sure that won't make you any less stupid. This is what, number 6? Money in the Bank match number 6 in history? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there 10 guys in this? What a clusterfuck. I would hate to be in this match. I'd refuse. This is like a 10-man battle royal with ladders. I mean, based on this field and at the time, I feel like Jack Swagger is kind of an obvious winner here. We're off a couple of back-to-back wins by CM Punk, right? So, you know, it kind of felt like they were establishing giving the Money in the Bank to somebody who hasn't achieved heights yet or become a world champion. And Drew right here is Intercontinental Champion. I don't think they had the trust in Evan Bourne. I think Kofi and Shelton and Kane are just there, and Matt Hardy. I don't remember what I thought at the time, but I feel like if you were watching this at the time, Jack Swagger would be obvious. As long as homie can unhook the briefcase. Yep. Too bad, Evan. Oh. I gotta go blow my nose. 1 second.
Well, you saw how the strategy for this match changed as soon as that ladder got introduced into the ring.
Thank you. I sneezed a minute ago, and then I was like, uh-oh. I got the window open, so allergies.
I think there's too many fresh superstars still involved in this match. He knows if he gets anywhere up that ladder, somebody's going to stop him. Look at Christian.
Oh, fucking Biff Tannen. What a scumbag. Ultimate movie heel. Oh, zigzag. That zigzag, I don't understand why that would be an effective move on Christian, but not Ziggler. They both fell from the same height. Both took a flat back. But Christian's like selling, and Dolph's like, oh, I'm going to climb up and grab the briefcase. These fucking ladders, man. I just think that if I was a wrestler on the roster, I'm happy to get on the WrestleMania card, but if I'm given one of these slots, and I'm not slated to win, obviously, I would probably be like, oh, fuck me. You know, this is going to be a headache. It's going to be difficult as all hell to piece together backstage. Then the shit we have to do in rehearsals. Then we have to come out here and take very painful bumps and hope to not injure ourselves in the process or botch like Kofi did just then running up the ladder. I could just see myself like rolling my eyes like, oh, brother, I got to go out and do this shit. Lay out in the outside of the ring for 5 minutes, waiting for my cue. Standing there with the other 9 guys to catch somebody jumping off the top rope. I'm like, can I just skip this one? Can you just have somebody attack me and replace me? I'll hang out in catering because WrestleMania catering, I would assume, is fucking top-notch. So when people say, oh, you just hang out in catering, it sounds like a great spot to be. Yeah, nice discovery there, Jim Ross and Gerald Briscoe. Okay, help me out here. I feel like are we before or after the RKO to Evan Bourne that made like the Raw intro? I think we're after. I think that's long after. But I don't know. You guys know. I don't know. One of the sweeter RKOs in history. If you're doing a top 10 RKO, that one's on there. Oh, you see, I have not seen this. That's new. How come we're not doing that in modern times? Look what they're doing here. How come we didn't put a motherfucker in the middle and just vice his ass? Oh, look at Evan. For so many repeated and repeated spots and overdone spots, that's one I've never seen before. And I don't think I've seen since. Are ladder match people not going back and watching ladder match footage to find ideas? Because that's a good one. Oh, no. Unprettier on the... Oh, that's so gnarly. And it's so shaky. Oh! Wow! Shooting star from the bridge ladder. That was great. That was all great. We were still getting decent shit in these ladder matches. Now it's been too many years. All the creative spots have been taken. But here in 2010, you know, they were still wowing us a bit. But oh my God, Matt Hardy hip tossed Bourne off the top of the ladder. Matt's got some weight on him here, doesn't he? Probably the heaviest he's ever been is right here. Got a gut on him. Oh, Jesus. And Matt hasn't quite hit rock bottom yet either. He would go through some shit. About a year or so from now, maybe even later on this year. He's got that mug shot where one eye is down here and the other one is up here. It's fucking horrifying. Just wasted off his ass. Like the fucking sloth and Goonies. Oh, Shelton up there by himself battling with his stablemate MVP. Oh, we're going to get a bounce off the top rope powerbomb type of thing? No? Oh, no. Or a Rana. Dastardly deeds on his mind. Xbox like, I got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Kane's like, I got dastardly deeds on my mind. Look at Dolph climbing over him. Dolph, what a dumb name. Oh. Dolph Ziggler's up there with Roman Reigns and just a lot of names I absolutely hate. Yeah, I just thought he was too good of a worker for a silly name. Yeah, just got to go. You got to be taking choke slams on ladders out there. I'm like, I don't know if you're paid per bump. Oh, my God. I mean, I don't know how the pay structure was working in these days in terms of what you got paid for Mania, if it's just all worked into your contract or if you get a separate check for what you did like you used to back in the day. I don't know how any of that works. But I would hope if you take some insane bump, you might get, a little extra consideration when they're writing out those checks. So we got broken ladders here. That ladder is busted in half. Kofi, you are... Kofi, as my black friends used to tell me when I was in high school, Greg, you play too much. And Kofi, I think you're playing too much. But it's working. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, there's Drew. See, I'd still go for it, Kof. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's kind of two innovative spots in a row that I don't recall seeing in more modern ladder matches. Is a thing where they were sandwiching Swagger, and then they broke one in half, and we're still using it. Like, well, now it's just a regular ladder that you lean up against a house or something. I forgot about this Kofi spot with the stilts. Oh, Drusif. That's rough. Poor Drew. First he loses the title on Friday. Now he just gets it in the balls. Right in the penis. Poor McIntyre. I think a McIntyre documentary post-career will be interesting one day. I think he's going to have a lot to say about that COVID, WrestleMania, and what happened to him this year. Matt should win, but they are taking too long. There we go. If you ask me, Matt's the winner, but they set up that whole thing. That ladder is bending. Kane has won a ladder match, right? A Money in the Bank? Has Kane won a Money in the Bank? No, he hasn't. Kane's never won a Rumble either, has he? Oh. Look how fat Matt is. Oh. Oh, yikes. Rough. I don't know if that was a twist of fate. I think that was the, I don't know what he calls it. Yeah, that's not a twist of fate. That's whatever that is. It's kind of like a slop drop, sort of, but inverted or modified. Modified slop drop there. This is 2010. Oh, is this when they started doing the paint? Oh, shit. So we had, what, 2 Money in the Bank matches in 4 months? Give me a fucking break. Did Swagger cash in before then, or do we have 2 briefcases running around? That's it. Is that it? Come on, buddy. Now let's see. Are they going to edit it? Let's see if they edit it. Yeah. Oh, they edited it. The timer should have started later because they edited out 15 seconds of Jack Swagger unable to retrieve the briefcase from the Thing. Energy shot. It's not vodka. Not doing airplane bottle shots up here, don't worry. Okay, so Swagger cashes in immediately. Okay, so they get it out of the way. That way you can have the other Money in the Bank. Okay. That's crazy. I didn't think about that they turned it into a pay-per-view in 2010, which would mean... So this is the final Money in the Bank then at WrestleMania. So it lasted 6 years at Mania, and it's been on pay-per-view for the last, 16? Now help me out. Were they doing... They weren't doing Raw and SmackDown Money in the Banks, were they? Please tell me they weren't. Why do I think they were? Did each brand have a briefcase dude running around? I mean, for a while, because they didn't do a women's one until, 2020? When was the first women's Money? No. Before that. Like 16 or 17. Carmella won the first couple of them, right? But was there a Raw and SmackDown at the same time? There wasn't, was there? I would like to think the Money in the Bank briefcase matches would consist of Raw and SmackDown people. They were? So when they did the pay-per-views, there was 2 Money in the Bank matches, but there were 2 men's matches? One for Raw, one for SmackDown? Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now in my head, now that I'm thinking about it. Just sounds weird, right? Yeah, I have just no good memories of the last 16 or so years in wrestling. That's why I never went back and rewatched anything, which is why I don't remember anything. But boy, 80s and fucking 90s and 2000s, man. Or especially the early 2000s. First 5 or 6 years. I could tell you everything. Okay, there's Freddie Prinze next to Seth Green back there. There's the kid from The Office with the glasses and from like Hot Tub Time Machine or whatever. He's on the other side. Who went in here? Why was Ebersol out there? I just saw Dick Ebersol. What was he out there doing? Wendy Richter. Okay, are they going to bring out the class here and put him on the stage? Oh, Stu. Yeah, Stu went in. They're all there. Stu's the man. Stu's the man. Gorgeous George. Betty Wagner. Damn, she was in her late hundreds then. Holy crap. What a class. Antonio Inoki and Gorgeous George both going in.
He's known to most people in the United States as Mr. Baseball.
Oh, Dick Ebersol's putting in Bob Uecker. He was great. He was so great. The Andre choke.
All the other wrestlers got a diamond, I got a zircon. And theirs is not adjustable. When the Giants
There it is.
and let me go. Now if the camera stays on instead of breaking away, you see me on top of Andre. No, Andre. I remember later on when I was
He's so fucking funny.
thank you very much.
Now, some of those years, I also haven't gone back and really watched any of those Hall of Fames at all. I've rewatched the Bret one because I loved his speech, and I've rewatched the 2004 ceremony, I think once or twice because it's so epic. But a lot of these other years, I watched them the night of and enjoyed them, but I haven't gone back and watched any. So if we ever did a watch along for those, I think that would be like a late night, off night, members only type of thing. I have 3 members only watch along set for Mania season. They're random videos up on YouTube, WrestleMania related, that we're going to watch, and I'll be posting links soon. Because I owe y'all members only content. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Because you see, everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man. Fellas, let the money rain.
DiBiase was a great character. I mean, he nearly became WWE champion there. I mean, he was only the second man, the third man in history. I've talked about this before, how 3 men wore the Winged Eagle title in the same night on the night it debuted. Hogan, Andre, and DiBiase all basically had that around their waists or shoulder. And that's wild. And then Savage won it a month later, which means within the first 5 weeks, 4 men had the Winged Eagle around their waist. That is a wild stat. All right, here come. Look at how hot Diana is. Holy crap. Look at her. Fucking smoke show. At what age here? 60? No, maybe not that old. Probably 50s. She's probably a few years older than me. Here's Betty Wagner. Look at her. Look at her just out there. Gown, dressed up, hair done, earrings. All right, so let's see. There's Bruce, Smith, Ellie, Georgia, Diana, Ross. Fucking, I forgot the other guy's name. Wendy Richter. Oh, my God. We got a Bella with Mad Dog. One of them. I think that's Nikki. Wow, what a class. I remember my neighbors lived next to my grandparents in Pontiac, Michigan. I've talked about them before. They were wrestling fans, and they would always talk to me about... One of them had some sort of connection with AWA, and I would have to hear stories of Mad Dog Vachon and Baron von Raschke, and they would basically be like telling me all the stories of them and stuff when I was 8. And you're like, you don't know who Baron von Raschke is, do you? And I'm like, no, am I supposed to? I'm 8. I know who Nikolai Volkov is. This is part of the reason why I was so fascinated with AWA once I got older and got into tape trading and stuff, because I felt like that promotion was home. What a class. That's a solid class. I mean, it's, I guess the headliner's a bit weak. Kevin Rudolph, Cash Money Heroes. Oh, God. Even back then, I wasn't listening to modern music, so I knew nothing about whatever band that is. I made it. All right, this is Triple H and Sheamus. Didn't talk about it on the podcast, but I did read a little bit of an update on him this week. That he's been out off TV since that final match with John Cena back in November. Still rehabbing, not ready yet. Probably not for Mania. And I'm ashamed to admit that I kind of forgot about Sheamus until I read that report. I'm like, oh yeah, where the hell's Sheamus? All right, while we're getting this Triple H and Sheamus video package, let's knock out some super chats and send out a big thank you to our boy Brandon. But we got to start with, I believe, this $10 from Mike. Yeah, Mikey from earlier. Mike Witt, thanks for that 10. I remember watching this Mania thinking one thing, how broke was Bret that he had to come back and lower himself to that? Was actually kind of sad watching that match, actually. I'm not a fan of this match later, but I don't think it had anything to do with money. I don't think Bret was broke. Bret did very well for himself. Bret did miss out on some of the big money, but I think Bret was also smart with his money and doesn't have any financial woes. But Bret definitely missed out on some of them $50 million paydays that some of his peers who continued wrestling for many years ended up getting, especially with some of those Saudi deals and when the big money started coming in. So I think Bret's a little bit bitter about that, but I don't think he came back here in 2010 for money. I think he came back just to patch things up with WWE or to offer closure on, you know, everything that happened, because he knows his legacy is in WWE, and that's very important to Bret Hart. So I think as the years went by and more years went by, Bret started lightening his stance on WWE and knew, you know, that if he wants his career to be remembered, he's going to have to go back there, and wound up doing it. Struck the deal for the DVD, got put into the Hall of Fame, had a lot of input on both. And then even with this deal coming back, I remember Stu Hart going into the Hall of Fame was part of it. Was part of this whole thing with Bret coming back. And so it was a way for Bret to come back, get back into the company now, sign probably a Legends deal or whatever it was with them to, resurrect, Bret Hart merchandise and all of that. So, I mean, I think this was something smart for the Bret Hart character and brand. And as a WWE fan who missed having him there for the last 14 years, I was happy to see him back. But this match with Vince McMahon was absolutely stupid. It came off silly. It felt like Vince was just indulging Bret here. Let Bret just humiliate me on pay-per-view. Let him have his moment here. Get revenge for the screw job, and we'll turn it into a storyline. The best thing was what we'll see later when he took off the thing, the boot, during the contract signing and fooled Vince. That was great. That was just as good as the steel plate with Goldberg in WCW. But the match, as a Bret Hart fan, I didn't like. Bret, had the issue, too, with his health and his insurance. Couldn't take any bumps. He had a stroke 8 years earlier, so, he was limited on what he could do in the ring anyway. And he was older, and, I was conflicted as a Bret Hart mark, but I was still happy to see him back, happy to see closure, at least, somewhat of closure with him and Shawn. They're back together now. They did the DVD together. Seemed to have patched everything up and legitimately getting along. And Bret and Vince, same thing. And to me, that made me happy because Bret Hart wasn't going to be, erased anymore. Now there was going to be Bret Hart DVDs and productions and merch and opportunities to see him and, back in the WWE fold again, which is where his legacy lives. So, to me, if I was Bret, I probably would have came to the same conclusion and said, look, you know what? I'm going to have to forgive Vince and I'm going to have to do business with him again. And it took Bret 13 years to get over that, but he did, or 12, whatever it was. But it just took a while, but that's my take on Bret Hart coming back. Ryan Adams has 10 for us. All 3 Money in the Bank winners won the title. Miz wins it in November from Orton. Kane cashes in on the same night on Rey at the pay-per-view. That's right. And Swagger wins on SmackDown following this event. That's right. Thank you for that recap in history. Wow, 3. That's overkill. That's a lot of redundancy there. 3 Money in the Bank winners in 1 year. Jesus. By the way, we are still watching the video package and entrance of Sheamus and Triple H. Sheamus has finally made it to the ring. Triple H is due out next. Does he have any sort of a special entrance here? Let's see. Is he going to come out with a fucking Terminator helmet? Yeah, see, it's too bright. The crowd is too bright. It's a great-looking crowd. It's impressive, but I just wish it was darker. I mean, I wish these stadiums with these, SoFi is like this a little bit too, with these glass roofs or transparent roofs or ceilings. If there was a way just to close, how your car has a sunroof? Mine does. And you got that little thing that can close it? Just have one of those. Just have a big-ass sunroof cover. Can't be that expensive. These are billion-dollar arenas, man. What's an extra $5 million to put a sunroof on the fucking thing? And then if you want a concert or a show that you want it to be dark, whoosh, and you're running it during daylight hours, you close it up. Seems like a no-brainer to me. All right, no special entrance for Triple H. He's just walking. He's very, very mad at Sheamus. I don't remember why. Mad at Sheamus. Stupid Sheamus. Mike Witt, thanks for the 5, bro. Always wanted to ask you, did you name your cat after Tito Santana? No, I did not. I have told the story of Tito's name. Tito is not named Tito. He's Reggie. When we found him and adopted him, had to give him a name, and Bub's name wasn't Bub. Bub was Louie. And then I just started calling Bub because my grandpa as a kid used to call me Bub. Hey, Bub. Hey, Bub. And so I just used to call Bub. I called Louie Bub, and that became his name. He just went by Bub and never called him Louie again. But Louie was on his paperwork. Same thing with Reggie. Reggie is on his paperwork. But at the time, I had house cleaners that came and cleaned my place once a month. And he was a little guy, so I had to keep him locked in the bathroom. So I wrote in Spanish, gatito and baño, no clean, or whatever I wrote on there. And my ex had started calling him for fun, like, gatito. And then that kind of morphed into Tito. And then I liked that name, and I just started calling him Tito, and then, I call him T. I just say T, he looks right up, But Tito is his name. Tito suits him. He looks like a Tito. And that's the thing with pets. So, you can't name them when you first get them because you got to see what their personality is like and stuff. And, Reggie and Louie, they didn't fit. Reggie and Louie became Tito and Bub. That's what you got to do sometimes. But the vet, Tito's vet now that he's had diabetes and stuff, and had to take him back and forth, they know him as Tito, and they have that on his paperwork, so they kind of changed it. But he was originally Reggie. But when he gets in trouble, I yell at him and I call him Tito Santana. Like when your parents call you by your first and last name when you do something fucked up? That's what happens to him when he poops on my sock. All right, these two behemoths have tied up. We've done a lot of talking during the time of this video package and these two entrances, so we'll start giving our attention back where it belongs, and that is to Triple H and Sheamus, but not before I thank our friend Brandon McNeil, Big Funds HC, sending out 5 commentary memberships or channel memberships to who we got. We got Coco, Mike Rouse, Ahmed, D. Harris, and Jay Long, all receiving channel memberships from Brandon. Thank you so much for that, bro. And welcome to the fam, everyone, here in perfect time for our WrestleMania season. Look how young Sheamus is here, but he doesn't look much different. Sheamus really kept himself in consistent shape his whole career. That's hard to do. I mean, he's my age, so it took him until this age to finally start looking a little bit older, but he's still tremendous shape for a guy who's pushing 50. Homie's as white as the ring mat. He just blends right into it. It'd be funny if Triple H started dropping elbows on empty parts of the ring because he can't see Sheamus. Like the blindfold match at WrestleMania 7. Oof. Careful on them young Sheamus legs there, Triple H. I love that we're watching 2 Caucasian men here wrestle, which is hard to believe. What movie was it? I feel like it's Damon Wayans that said it. Somebody's like, if you were any whiter, you'd be clear. Something like that. I feel like that's Sheamus. Like if he makes a snow angel, you won't see anything but hair, but red hair. Or if he makes a snow angel naked, anyway. Damn. Triple H is still like, this is 2000, what? We're at 2010 here. And I still feel like Triple H is sharp. He's about to have a couple of great back-to-backers, man, with Undertaker. I mean, I remember loving that 27 match. I hated the pay-per-view, but I definitely remember that night after the fact really enjoying and appreciating how good that match was between Triple H and Undertaker, which is the second time because they had a great one at WrestleMania 17. that I also really enjoyed and was better than I expected it to be, or more fun anyway. And then the triple cage, or not the triple cage, but the Hell in the Cell with Shawn as the ref was even better. But Triple H had a couple of kind of insignificant ones, right? I don't feel like whatever he did at WrestleMania 24 was all that great, unless he was injured. WrestleMania 25, he kind of had that flat match with Randy Orton. And here he's wrestling Sheamus mid-card, and match he's going to win. I know that. And then finally, like, boom, boom, then they hit you with the 2 Taker matches back-to-back. I'm like, okay, there you go, Triple H. That's more like it. I feel like 24 was a triple threat or something, right? That's the one with maybe Cena and Orton. Was it Cena, Orton, Triple H? Triple threat for one of the belts. Sheamus was getting heat at this time. I was defending him in my early commentaries. And now that I look back and watch him, you know, he's just always been a solid worker, even here when he's green or white in this case. He's got a Mania match. He's in there with Triple H. He's doing fine. He's somebody that, you know, as just the years went by, just got it. He always got it. You know, I had a couple of coaches that, more than one that did this, but I remember my soccer coach when I was a kid, you know, did like kind of year-end awards thing, and they would, you know, just describe you in one word. You'd describe your play. You know, and Sheamus, to me, would just be consistent. He had several injuries throughout his career, took chunks of time off here or there, but he has been really consistent ever since he got there. I missed the bar. I loved him and Claudio. They were great. I love their entrance. Nice. Good old belly to back. The reason there are no brown spots on Sheamus is because Triple H does not use tanner. He goes to the tanning bed. Nowadays, Sheamus would be covered in brown shit all over his skin. Oh, Mike, thanks for that 5. Did I like, where to go? Did I like your idea of having Shawn and Marty induct Demolition? Don't know if it's possible given Marty's issues, but it would be cool. I don't want Marty anywhere near anything WWE does. He is an absolute mess and fucking hopeless. So, no, I don't want, it would be cool if Marty was, like, not a moronic piece of shit. Then I'd be like, hell yeah, but Marty's a fucking mess. But maybe Shawn and Bret. Half a rocker, half a heart. Both had bangers with the walking disasters. But unfortunately, I think Marty is just a mess. I don't think you can use Marty. He's too unpredictable. You do a fucking ass ton of crystal meth the night before and show up obliterated, you know, like you can't trust that. Garrett Osborne, thanks for the 5. Relevant 30-year-old movie quote, Bill Murray, 96 Space Jam. Larry Bird's not white, Larry's clear. Oh, crap. Yeah, I mentioned Jesse as a possible inductor for Demolition. He'd make sense. Missed the bro kick. Nope. I feel like that would be an early ending if he hit the pedigree there. Oh. Hey, I appreciate the fans getting into this. They seem to be invested.
I believe that's the first time anybody's ever kicked out of the big boot by Sheamus. And you saw the look of disbelief that Sheamus' face came. And we'll see if he can continue down that road of domination.
Fans are chanting Triple H.
Frustration set in. You're right, the look of disbelief was on the face of Sheamus.
I remember not being surprised. I remember thinking, oh, this would be a great opportunity to put Sheamus over huge, but I also remember thinking, no, this is Triple H. Spine buster.
And now it's Triple H, who perhaps is experiencing disbelief. Triple H.
Yeah, good amount of first-timers in this one.
Showing the effects. This has been a war between these two guys. No whiff shootout here in the desert. I think Sheamus just trying to get outside the ring to buy himself a little time.
You cannot escape Triple H.
Too much experience. Right to the temple of Triple H. And Sheamus could be closing in on a
Oh,
monumental
I go grab another beverage. Be right back.
Sheamus not even able to get the cover here. And notice how wise Triple H is to roll over onto his front to keep his shoulders off the mat. Can Sheamus take advantage? Crawling, perhaps toward a cover. Crawling, perhaps to his WrestleMania moment. If he can beat Triple H here. I don't know if that was wise on the part of the game or just how he landed. It looks like he's out. Sheamus, two huge boots to the side of the game's head. And this one connected right to the temple of Triple H. Look at, I think he's out. Dead weight. We've been talking about the veteran. No, he's not. Triple H. Triple H hits the pedigree. Into the cover.
Damn it. I was trying to make it back in time before I missed the finish. Fuck. Well, I got the 3 count anyway. But I already knew who won that one. I thought for sure I had like 2 minutes.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Triple H picks up the victory, but I think Sheamus proved to the world tonight that he belongs in the game.
Yeah, it was definitely a good outing for Sheamus, but I also think that if you would have put him over there, it wouldn't have changed anything. It would have really, really helped Sheamus. I mean, he'd go on to win the title later on in the year anyway, but I mean, I'm wondering if, this would remind me if they go with Brock Lesnar and Obafemi this year. Does that mean Brock's beating him? I think there's a good chance. Yeah, that was real quick. Oh, it was one of them fall-away pedigrees, too. The good old fall-away pedigree. I mean, he's a babyface. He wins. Fans seem happy. So it's not a big deal. Mike, 5 more from you. Sorry, after he didn't put Booker over at 19, I was officially done with him at Mania. Yeah, 19 was a weird one. It would have been nice to see Booker win the belt back. and win it legitly as a babyface and a big show. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about this one. Well, hell, this is solid. These two guys might both have matches at this year's WrestleMania. Well, we know Punk is, but Rey might too. Look at Dominic. Look, he's getting a little older here. Look at Aaliyah. I forgot they were on TV. Look at Dominic. Look how little she is. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's got Festus with him. I forgot about Festus. Oh, man. Look at Dominic. He's already taller than his dad. What is he, 12 there? This is only 4 years after the ladder match. So, yeah, he's probably 12. No, I guess it's 5 years after. So he might be 13. Look at Dominic. Oh, right in front. Oh, little Aaliyah's crying. Well, at least he got his family out of there. Oh, my God. Punk is sadistic. I remember liking the Straight Edge Society, but I don't remember too much about it. But it was a good role for Punk. Utilizes speaking skills. Made Serena Deeb shave her head. Oh, yeah. All right, here comes Punk out to his old theme. What was Serena Deeb's name here? Was it Serena? It was Serena, right? Yeah. Thank you, Michael Cole, Serena, and Festus. Michael, thanks for 5. I think Marty has been fired the most times from WWE. It's between him, the Anvil, and Iron Sheik, apparently. Yeah. Anvil was in and out a bunch of times. He was in, then out, then in again. I hope my problems go away, y'all. But I also have water, so I can not have any hydration problems. He's better than all of us, guys. I mean, we are nothing compared to him. I mean, we're just a bunch of deviants. Drug-addicted hooligans. Okay. I'm all for being sober. Go for it. All right. Oh, yeah, Ray's got Booyaka by this point. Is he going to jump out the sky? No, I think he already would have by now. Oh, there he is. Do those things hurt? Those contacts you got to put in to do that to your eyes? I've never had to wear contacts. I've never had to put anything in my eye. I've never even had my eyes really checked because I see pretty good. But I just would not be able to have anything in my eye. Oh, he's paying tribute to Avatar. Okay. I remember going to see it in, I think it was in a 3D. They still even do that? 3D was all the rage, like maybe 15 years ago or so. I remember seeing like the Jackass one in 3D. That one was wild because like you got like dildos flying at your face. It was crazy. But I think we saw Avatar, and I didn't even give a shit about the movie. I never saw the other one. I don't remember anything about it. I mean, the effects were magnificent, but just I don't care about those type of movies. But I was pretty impressed with, the effects, and it was definitely expensive. But beyond that, I'm Avatar illiterate. All right. So Rey has got to pledge. Wait, does he lose his mask too, or is it just a pledge? If he loses, he's got to join the Straight Edge Society or pledge to it, or I don't know. Cult leader Punk. Oh, wow. Rey Trio-woed himself. Oof. Jesus. Oh. Damn, Punk. I feel like Rey and Punk both kind of did that to themselves. Oof. It's crazy that this is a match where Punk's going to, have size and power advantage. Yeah, I think that's got to be the only match to do now for Gunther. If it's going to be Oba and Brock, then where does that leave Gunther? This dude's retiring people, so he's got to do something at WrestleMania. He's not just going to be left off the show. So Rey Mysterio is another one, and I thought when Rey Mysterio would either number one retire or number two unmask, it would be Dominic that would do it. not Gunther, but looks like it might be Gunther. So Gunther's going to perhaps retire another one or unmask. I feel like how would Gunther not be able to bring up a retirement? Like, you can't just do a mask match because Gunther's been retiring legends, and in Rey's case, he's already in the Hall of Fame. So why wouldn't Gunther be like, your career's on the line? And then Rey retires at WrestleMania right after AJ said that WrestleMania's played out or whatever. Or who said that it was selfish to retire at WrestleMania? John Cena? Fuck off, John. Ooh, nice. That was really nice. Counter on the springboard there by Punk. Kind of into a belly-to-belly. Oof. Punk had too much weight on Mysterio. He almost didn't kick out in time. Ref was generous. What a sell. Mike, thanks for the 10, bro. For the WrestleMania Vault Watch Along, would love to see the Battle Royal from 2 or Hillbilly and his 2 little people versus Bundy and his 2 little people from 3. That was such a wild match. Poor little Beaver. Poor little Beaver. He just got his ass kicked. I thought they killed little Beaver. I remember little Beaver doing ice cream commercials after that, talking about what Bundy did to him. Oh, nice. Damn. Grabbed him by the hand, went up to the top rope, springboard, backflip into a DDT? Jesus. It's like Bundy, what a piece of shit he was, doing that to little Beeve. But yeah, the Battle Royal WrestleMania 2. Bret Hart, the runner-up in 2 straight WrestleMania Battle Royals. At 2 and 4. Punk caught him. Jeez. Oh. God damn, stiff. Stiff kicks. Oh, nobody home on the Froggy. That's a shame. Oh, Hawk, thanks for the shout out on the Mario 2. Yeah, great memory of my childhood was when that game came out, and there's one copy floating around school. You couldn't find it anywhere. Finally, after a few weeks, I had a friend that got it, and after he played it a little bit, he agreed to trade with me, and he let me keep it for like a month. I played the fuck out of it, and then eventually got my own copy, but it took a while. Oh, Serena. Oh. Boom. That's it. That's your finish. Yes, Rey puts down Punk. Boy, so Punk, was he in 3 straight Money in the Bank matches? Was he in the one last week when we watched WrestleMania 23, right? But he didn't win. But then he won the next 2 after that. So he hasn't won a regular match at Mania yet. He's just won the 2 Money in the Banks. He loses here. He loses to Orton next year. Oh, but then he finally beats Jericho at 28. But then he loses to Taker, and then he's out. He lost at 40 on night one, right? He might lose this year. I think Jericho's the only guy he's beaten, right? At WrestleMania? All right, Rey. That's what's cool about watching these WrestleManias. You can think of these random things like, oh, how many matches has he been in WrestleMania? Or how many has he won? Or how many times has this happened? Shit like that. Is that Macaulay Culkin's brother and Emma Stone and who else is back there? Oh, who's the guy over there? Shit. Oh, it's time for Bret and Vince. Oh, dear. No holds barred. Oh, God. The build was pretty fun. I like Bret juking out Vince. That was funny. The whole setup, how he hurt his leg. Now, Bret already kind of half-patched things up in 4 years before this when he did the DVD and he went to the Hall of Fame, but he was still not comfortable with being on TV yet or being back in the fold. Didn't even come out at WrestleMania the next night when they brought out all the Hall of Fame people. Howard Finkel was like, Bret Hart was uncomfortable being here, so he wasn't ready. It took him 4 more years to say, all right, I'm an old fart now. Let's put this shit behind us. I mean, Bret would have to be 53 here. He'd have to be the same age that Vince was when Bret punched him in the face. You're Bret patching it up with Vince. It was a good kick by Vince. Good work kick. Poor Bret. Kicked right in the balls. Huh. I mean, imagine, like, this would have been so fascinating if this was happening in 1997. You know, because Bret put his hands on Vince a couple of times in 97 when Bret was starting to get annoyed, and you could tell there was some reality crossing over there. There was some real-life frustration in some of those shoves. So if Bret had really snapped and lost his mind and drug Vince into the ring in, like, mid-97 and just pummeled the shit out of him, that would have... I think that might have turned the tables on WCW a little bit earlier than they did. Oh, yeah, so the whole thing was a charade. Oh, look at that. He fakes the car accident injury to break his leg. Vince now wants to wrestle him at WrestleMania, of course, because he's on one leg. And Vince has to convince Bret to face him. Now Vince thinks he's got Bret right where he wants him. Let's have a contract signing. No holds barred. Vince signs, turns around. Oh, look. There's the cast. I mean, Bret looks kind of half young there. Oh. I mean, Vince McMahon had WrestleMania matches against Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, and Bret Hart. That's insanity. And Shane, but fuck Shane. But the match with Bret is easily the worst. It's just it's almost just like a parody of itself or something. It's just so tremendously bad. But I was trying not to think about that. To me, I'm like, holy crap, I'm watching Bret Hart wrestle at WrestleMania again. Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels wrestling on the same card. To me, that in and of itself was a huge deal. But it was hard not to, feel that this is a very reduced version of what it could have been if it was years earlier. And then what was wilder is Bret would continue to appear, right, in 2010. Wouldn't he, win the U.S. title or something? So then there was a time there in 2010 where Shawn Michaels was retired and Bret Hart was in the WWE winning championships. To me, that was bizarre. I'm like, what now? And there's all Bret's pyro. Classic hit, man. It's kind of got a newer version theme here, which wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. Bret's basically just got some Ray-Bans on. He doesn't have... That was another thing that was weird, is that, he's kind of wearing his Hart Foundation heel glasses. He would just kind of wear more regular glasses. But when he was Ray-Bans or whatever, but when he was a babyface in his run in the 90s, he'd have those Hitman glasses, and he should have had those. He would have looked more like him. I would have had a flashier jacket. If you got to wrestle in, a T-shirt and John Cena jorts, that's fine. But he should have had a flashier Hitman jacket. And he should have had the Hitman glasses. I think that would have helped the look a little bit. Now, what does he do here? Is Vince McMahon the one? So does Vince think that he's hired the Hart family to help him and then they just turn on him? Is that what we're doing? I forgot how all this goes. Oh, no.
Therefore, I paid no expense. I just shelled out a whole bunch of bucks, and it's going to be worth it. See, I figured in life you get what you pay for. So, as a result, I went ahead and bought myself a whole bunch of lumberjacks. One of those lumberjacks is going to be a guest referee. Just remember this, Bret.
I mean, this was so asinine. I mean, the whole Hart family just went into the Hall of Fame the night before. They were all there to put in Stu. And now Vince thinks he's just going to hire them all? Oh, Natalia, too? She's involved in this ruse? Not you too, Natty. Not you too.
Now give me an entrance music. Give me something I deserve. Come on.
Oh, my God. There's Bruce. Bruce is going to be the ref, right? It's always funny how Bruce would just turn up sometimes. I know that, if you think Bret is bitter, I think Bruce is. I think it's just bitter runs in the family. I mean, Bruce was not nearly as good or as good looking as Bret or Owen. There's Diana. Hell yeah. And the whole idea of the Bret and Owen feud was intended for Bruce, but they made it Owen. So I think like Bruce, saw the success of Owen. Oh, it should have been me or something, but Owen was better. But Bruce would always stand out. SummerSlam 93, he stood out. He was all over the place in that one. And he kind of looks like the Crusher now. So they brought out all the Hart family members. Look at Diana. So they were supposed to expect. Look, they're all in their Hall of Fame gear. We got the tuxedos back on. We have some people shirtless and some people in tuxedos. What a crazy family. Look at Bruce. I don't remember what I was thinking at the time. I just remember thinking, like, expecting this to be Bret's revenge on Vince. Oh, and here's Bruce to reveal. I mean, Vince has known Bruce for a long time, too. Look at him hugging Vince. Is Bruce going to ref this match wearing his sunglasses? Agreed to this? This just feels super lame. I don't know. Yeah, they do love their money. There's a lot of dissension within the family because of loyalties and taking jobs over loyalties and... We all agreed ahead of time.
Tonight, this is your greatest creation of them all. WrestleMania.
It's just a flat reveal because it's just Bret explaining it on the mic. So Bret did I think a poor job of making the fans fully understand what he was saying there. Like, basically, they told me that Vince gave him money, so we decided ahead of time that we're going to double screw him. But I feel like there would have been a better way to kind of do that reveal. But you didn't even need that. Bret already did. The great ruse was the fake broken leg. This was something extra that wasn't needed. If you want, you could have involved the whole... If you want to get the whole Hart family out there, great. But you could have still done that. The match was no holds barred. You didn't need to go through the trouble of Vince paying them off and then screwing Vince. That wasn't even necessary. You could have just had Bret out there beating the shit out of Vince, and then before he puts him away, he invites the whole Hart family out there. I mean, the only person that would really lose out is Bruce because he wouldn't be the referee. But it would have worked better if you just paid off Bruce, not the whole Hart family. The whole Hart, fucking paying off Ellie Hart. Come on. And they're all taking their shot. Oh, Jesus. Natty? God damn. So, but Bruce being paid off would have been believable because I feel like Bruce would take a payday. So you should have just done that. And then reveal that Bruce is really with Bret. And then Bret beats the hell out of Vince. And then before he puts him away with the sharpshooter, he calls out the whole Hart family to stand and watch while he's waiting for them to walk out there. He's just smacking Vince around. And then once they're all there, you know, maybe you can throw Vince out of the ring real quick. A few people can get their shots in on him, and then you throw him back in the ring. Bret puts him in the sharpshooter, and the match is over. Paying off the whole Hart family was absolutely stupid. Oh, my God, they're going to give Vince the... They're going to heart attack him from the top rope? This happens? Oh. Oh. Ouch. I'd be so nervous if I was a kid, Tyson and Bulldog Jr. there. I'm like, man, if we hurt him, we are so fucking screwed. I mean, Vince took it pretty hard. Ow, Jesus. All Vince cares about is if it looks good, and that looked decent, so I'm sure there was no heat. Thanks for the 5, Mike. I'm surprised they didn't have the Anvil come in for this match. Yeah, like a one-night deal just to see Bret and Jim together again. That would have been nice. I don't know what Neidhart was up to, though. He might have been in a bad way. Might not have been trustworthy. I think he's always been, you know, dealt with drugs and whatnot. So I felt like if he was available and sober and healthy and all that, they would have used him. But I think any non-use of the Anvil is probably most of the time going to be on him. Vince has got this wrench, or this tire iron, or whatever that is. A crowbar. No, that's not a crowbar. What the fuck is that thing? Ugh. I mean, fans don't care much. This is just... They went overboard with it. You know, you could have simplified this so much and still gotten everybody involved. I think the idea here was get the Hart family involved, but it's like inept writing. You know, just come on. Oh, God. Well, this is murder here. I mean, if they could have done this perhaps in 2005 or 2002, I don't think. Well, Bret had this stroke that year. It'd have to be like what happened in 2004. Oh, WrestleMania 20 would be perfect. If they could have done this in 2004 at WrestleMania 20, think about that. Think about adding Bret versus Vince onto that card with so much other crazy shit going down, Undertaker and Kane and The Rock. It's the 20th WrestleMania. Lesnar and Goldberg, even though that match was a joke. Imagine if you could have gotten at WrestleMania 20, Bret and Vince and Goldberg and Austin. But in 2004, it might have not been that bad. Bret might have been somewhat decent shape, although the stroke, I think, was going to hinder him. Got to erase the stroke. Take away the stroke, and holy shit. I think the match even here would be good. What's he got? Okay, he's really using this thing on Vince. He was about to put the sharpshooter on. Fans were popping, and he decided to not put Vince away and continue smacking him around with this garage object. Bruce, thanks for the 5. Favorite Bruce quote. Oh, here we got the sharpshooter finally. Bobby Heenan, 9 months, and the best you can come up with is Bruce. Yeah. Bruce is just a weird one. Sometimes I feel like he's kind of a spotlight hog. He wants to get in there so bad. Like, Bruce was a fine worker, but, like, he just, you know, he didn't have a look to him, you know? Bret and Owen had a look. They looked like stars. Better physique, more handsome, smoother in the ring. But Bruce was solid. Bruce was no slouch or nothing. It's just, he was Greg Gagne. Imagine if Vern had 6 other sons, and 2 of them were as good as Bret and Owen. All right, so Bret's got a chair in there. Do I like Matt Stryker as a commentator? No, not really. I was never really much of a fan of the Strikester. Oh, for sure, Mike. 5 more from you. Thank you, dude. If 99 didn't happen, he was still alive, you know, I expect Owen would probably be involved in this in some way, provided he was on good terms with the company. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be. Oh, but it's also possible he could be contracted to TNA or something. Who knows? God damn, Jesus. Ugh, especially with Jeff Jarrett there, you know? Ugh. That was stiff. All right, let's end this. Bret, you're my favorite wrestler of all time. You're on my wall. Autograph picture with the IC title. You are my everything. But you're taking up too much pay-per-view time here. Let's wrap things up. Let's put Vince down. Vince wailing. Ugh. Damn. Bruce is like, at what point do my referee duties require that I end this match? Jesus Christ. I did not realize this goes on this long. Look at them. Finally. There's the sharpshooter. He's tapping instantly. He's like, let's end this, please. Christ. That did not need to go on that long. I mean, it was tough for me, man, because the closure with Shawn and Vince, in both cases, felt off. That weird, awkward hug with them, on that Raw. And then this whole debacle here with Vince. It was a silly setup to the match, unnecessary. 100 different other ways you could have written the family in and have them all come out here and do a Canadian Stampede-style celebration in the ring. All that could have still been done, and you didn't have to have Vince paying them all off. You could have just paid off Bruce, because fans would buy that. But fucking Diana, taking the payoff. Ellie, that greedy-ass Georgia. There's Ellie, Georgia, Diana, and what is the other one? I don't know the other one's name. Okay, so there they are again. There's Emma Stone for sure. There's a kid from The Office, and the other guy, the Time Machine guys. Seth Green. And who's in front of Seth Green right there? He looks familiar as hell. Who is that? Is he a player? Oh, there's Freddie Prinze, of course. Who the fuck else is out there? Who else? I don't recognize anybody else. Who is that guy? Is it, oh, God. It's going to drive me crazy. Yes, West Coast Gems. This was a lumberjack. Vince paid off lumberjacks. He approached apparently the entire Hart family, and every single one of them were on board with accepting a payoff to turn on Bret and be lumberjacks and be on Vince's side, only to reveal that they were really on Bret's side, and they knew about it ahead of time, Bret said in his promo, to explain it to the audience, which I don't even think the audience understood. It was unnecessary, and it didn't do any favors to an already bad match. 72,219. WrestleMania 26 attendance at University of Phoenix Stadium in 2010. I loved the place where I lived in 2010. My final apartment in North Carolina. It was nice. Had an indoor basketball court as in the amenities, and I would be over there every day shooting baskets because nobody was in there. Just be me by myself. There was never it was never crowded because nobody really used it, but it was there. It was awesome. See, the pyro, even in the middle of the day, doesn't even look very good. I was making a lot of plans for moving here. Starting to figure out, how do I do this? Do I sell all my shit and just come? Do I ship it all? I sold about half. All right, here we go. This match was many, many months in the making, Chris Jericho and Edge. I really liked their alliance because you could tell it was going to lead to them breaking up in a WrestleMania match, but then I think Edge got hurt, and then the whole thing was prolonged a year, right? Yeah. God damn, that is a scary injury. That is one I do not want to get. I am on my feet too much for that. I remember when Kobe did it. Homie shot his free throws anyway, knowing that, he's going to be off the court for a year or whatever. Edge shows up. I remember that. And be like thinking like, damn, Edge, he's in better shape now than he was then in 2010.
I have to admit, I don't know what it's like to make a triumphant return from injury because I don't get injured. I just win championships. Chris Jericho is the new world champion. I am the world heavyweight.
Yeah, champion in 2010. And he was also world champion in what, like 08? During some of the stuff with Shawn right after that? Right after the Shawn stuff?
Hey, Chris, you're going to WrestleMania against me. And I am sick and tired of hearing you say that you're the best in the world at what you do. No, Chris, you're the best in the world at getting speared by me. Spear.
Meltzer says that this attendance for this show is only 48,000. They inflated it that much. WWE definitely inflates attendance, but that's ballsy to add nearly 30K to that. I don't know. I don't know if Dave's right about that. I have no idea. We could look it up if you want. Oh, stomped his Achilles. That sucks. Damn, Edge.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the world.
It's still so bright. The sun is still shining in. All right. Damn. I mean, I haven't commented much on the set. I do kind of like it. I like the quadruple level kind of Trons there. It's kind of a cool look, but like this camera view here, this just looks like modern Raw here coming out. This is how the stage looks now. I do like the skateboard ramp down the middle there. It's a good shot when you're doing the long shot on the aisle like that. Looks cool in the background. Jericho, it took me a long time to get used to him in the short trunks. And the short hair, really. All right, here comes Edge. Now, I'm pretty sure Edge doesn't win the title here, but I don't fully remember. Like, I feel like before he got injured, I don't know why I remember this, I just vaguely remember it, but I think before he got injured, when they were together, you could kind of tell that they're probably going to break up and then face each other at WrestleMania or something like that. But then Edge got hurt. But if he didn't get hurt and that would have happened, then I think in that case he would have won. But now that it was like a year later and whatnot, and now maybe it was just changed. I don't know. But I think I was a little surprised that Jericho won here. He was only out of action for 6 months? It looks like it's a rocket booster lifting up the thing. My biggest fear is something collapsing We've seen some pretty elaborate sets. I like this with the pyramid. That looks really cool. I hope those giant beams aren't in anybody's view, blocking their view.
Introducing first the challenger from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 241 pounds.
Here's Tony Chimmel. All right, when he announces Jericho, let's listen and see if he says champion. Champion. Let's hear it.
At 227 pounds, he is the world heavyweight champion.
Champion. There it is.
Jericho.
It's champion. Champion, he says.
Takes on the current world champion, six-time world champion Chris Jericho. Matt, you follow this matchup, these guys' careers over the past number of years. What do you think strategy is for the challenger edge in this match?
You know, Tony Chimmel was working for AEW. I knew I saw him there years ago at Double or Nothing when I had like box seats or whatever, and I thought I saw him working security and even got a picture of him, and I could never get a straight answer if he was working there or not. I couldn't even find the answer online anywhere. And then finally learning that he was there, but he was there a little bit when Copeland's been there. I'm like, man, they missed an opportunity not having him do the Rated R Superstar thing in AEW at least once. But he's not there anymore. I think he was there working security or something.
The Spear. Former unified tag team champions. It's a deeply personal affair. There may be no greater enemy than that of a wronged best friend.
Big shoulder knockdown. High edge and the number one contender. Taking it to Chris Jericho. Now tell me a little bit about Edge and Chris Jericho. What do they have in common? What do they know about each other?
Yeah, there was something about, too, the vibe of this match. It just didn't feel like title change to me. I mean, back in these days, I wasn't doing predictions because I hadn't quite done a YouTube video yet. But I think going in, I still thought Edge was going to win, but sometimes you can just tell during the course of a match. I'm like, well, this is middle of the card here. Well, not middle of the card, but still a lot to do.
Edge perhaps setting Chris Jericho up for a spear. And Jericho saw it coming wisely.
And the other match I thought was pretty obvious, too, the John Cena and Batista one, because I'm pretty sure the last big match they had on pay-per-view, Batista won that one. So going in, felt like John was going to
Together, they traveled the roads together before coming to the WWE. It's
pick up the gold.
a brotherhood that has been severed. Did you do that to your brother? I don't have four sisters, so no.
When it's about the world championship, however, Chris Jericho will do anything.
Damn.
You're right. These two men know each other's styles like they know the back of their own hand. They know how to counter. It's almost as if they know what the other is thinking before they do it. If you've ever traveled
I mean, there's a mat out there, but I mean, you land wrong. That shit still hurts. You can still easily knock the wind out of yourself.
7 hours chasing your dreams,
Fall down on a gym mat at school before.
become family.
It can hurt.
The animosity between these two superstars.
Chris Jericho would love a count out here. 80 retained the World Heavyweight Championship. 7 times the world title's been defended here on this grand stage. 6 times it's changed hands.
I loved my high school. I loved messing around in the wrestling room because in the wrestling room where they did the wrestling practice and stuff, it was kind of like on a raised, elevated, like wooden platform, probably raised about 4 inches, 3-4 inches off the ground, and then the mat was on top of that. So there was just a little bit of give in the wood, you know. So when you would like bump on it, it wasn't like just the flat mat on the gym floor. There was like a little bit of give, so you could actually kind of take. It was really good to like tumble on and stuff because it was just like a little bit easier to land on than the mat. I loved messing around in there.
Chris Jericho love to retain the championship here tonight at WrestleMania in front of over 72,000 WWE fans.
Jericho, please, the referee to ask Edge if he gets up. If there's any question in Edge here tonight. I think a lot more than what Jericho has done so far to get Edge to admit defeat.
Well, you know, Matt, Chris Jericho believes he's got a lot to prove here tonight. He's heard the whispers, people talking about the way that he won the World Heavyweight Championship
Yeah, and then the following year, Jericho's going to be in another mid-card championship match. He'll be challenging. Oh, no, that's 2 years from now when he'll be challenging CM Punk. What does he do? What does Jericho do at 27? Is he around for 27? What does Jericho do in 27, 2011? Was he hurt? He never gets hurt. God, my memory, I have no clue. I have no clue. I have no recollection of him doing a match at WrestleMania 27. What up with that? Yeah, Jericho's not on 27, huh? Where was he? Okay, so maybe he was just he took a year off or something.
Think about this strategy. The Achilles tendon is located in your ankle. So a ruptured Achilles tendon compromises your
Uh-oh. Spear? Nope. Thought we were going to get a spear through the ropes. I'm going to open up my curtain. It's starting to get hot in my cubicle here. Circulation. Going to the top. I remember, how this match was set up. I think I remember the outcome, but I don't remember thinking this match was good. I remember thinking this was also a letdown. Oh, God. Rough. Nope. Edge loves to do this. Classic Edge. Crazy, I met these dudes on the side of the road in 1999. Jericho is such a completely different performer by this point. Well, thanks for that, Lawler. Oof. Stiff kick.
We've been talking about the resiliency of Edge. While Edge was out, Edge had a very interesting rehabilitation process. Edge has changed the way he has trained for this night. Edge's whole entire career comes down to right now, WrestleMania. The world champion stalking the #1 contender. Jericho looking to put Edge away. Can he do it here?
Code breaker? Nope. Those buckle spots scare me, especially after what happened to Sting. Well, fans are looking for a spear here. Jericho going to move? Nope. Wow, nice. That was a pretty smooth counter there. Not half bad. Christopher. Don't tap, Edge. Not yet. I got to grab Tito 1 second. He was making noise. Just want to make sure he could get out if he wanted to get out. Damn, forgot to get more water. I mean, this is kind of in line with what I thought in my head in terms of this WrestleMania. Shawn and Undertaker, obviously, that's a big moment, but in my head, this was just matches. It was just matches. I mean, what really, really stands out on this show? I mean, other than the main event, which is terrific, but I think I preferred WrestleMania 25 better. That match blew me away. And someone brought up a good point earlier, not having JR on the call, really affected that match for me. I was disappointed that JR, I thought for sure they'd bring him out there for the main event. Just call that. But they did not. Now, what's he trying to do? Do a spear? Does Jericho do spears? Oh, big boot. Nice try. Edge loves to do the hair thing before he spears. Nice. That was pretty good. It would look ridiculous on the hard cam shot, but on the camera they used, that actually looked really good. Code breaker. Or spear counter into a code breaker. Crowd pop for it, though. And Edge kicks out. Kick to the Achilles. He should, well, it's not, I was about to say it's not no DQ, but you could Pillmanize the leg with the chair. That's what I'd do. I'd knock out Ref Jack Doan, still there in 2010. It's kind of surprising. I don't know how long he hung around, but I wasn't sure if it was really past this. Going for the walls. Uh-oh. Edge doesn't submit, does he? Oh, drag him back. He might have to submit. Yeah, just fighting is going to make it one more time. He got there. Edge is a fighter. The Jude Meister raised a strong kid. Oh. Oh. Rough bump. I don't think they meant to land like that. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. There's the ref up. Tiny ref bump. I don't think that was a very good belt shot either, but it's tough to tell on that camera angle. Oh. Where is Edge finding the passion? I don't know, Matt Stryker. I can't find mine. I've been looking everywhere for it. It's probably in storage. Y'all know where Kevin Zoller is? Somebody in the crowd wants to know. Is that going to be it? He already kicked out of one. Yeah, that's it. Jericho retains the title. That match, at the end, it was better than I remember it. And he retains over Edge. And it's the next year. You know, Edge ends up becoming champion, right? He defends against Alberto next year. And then right after that, he retires. And we wouldn't see him again until a couple weeks before COVID hit. We wouldn't see him again until the day Kobe Bryant died, which is wild. I don't know how he did it either. I gotta get another bottle of water. 1 second. So hot in here. A.B. Johnson, no love for Matt Stryker. I just never really loved him. I guess I have nothing against him. So Edge is doing a post-match beatdown. Well, yeah, I was about to say, was this a clean win? Is Edge being a sore loser here? But Jericho did lose, or did use the belt. So Edge has a reason to be perturbed. There you go. Trying to get some airflow. Had to turn a fan on in there. Just get some flow. Okay. We're gonna give the fans a spot. I see. I don't remember any of this. I did not know there was a post-match thing here. So I guess this is going to be some bump into the table, or was that through the barricade? Is that what that was? Okay. Didn't find that necessary. But it's WrestleMania. Got to do something. I get it. Ugh. God. I'm glad that they seem to be all right, but that could be a bad bump for Jericho. He can knock his noggin something terrible if you land wrong there, and I don't feel like that whole thing at the end was even necessary for the type of finish they did. Could have just lived to fight another day on that one, Edge. Challenge Jericho to a rematch with a stip at the next pay-per-view and get your revenge. Ugh. Yeah, not pretty at all.
Edge just trying to prove a point to the world, and especially to Jericho.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolutely unreal night already here at WrestleMania. We actually kicked things off before we went on the air with a special WrestleMania bonus match. It was a 20.
I recognize that lady right behind Michael Cole also. I just don't know who she is.
Check this out. Full house is all 26 participants.
Oh, this is a battle royal earlier? See, they used to do battle royals on the pre-show and stuff.
Over 70,000 fans here
God, some of those guys I don't even recognize.
in the ring. The great Khali
Is that Lance Archer? Holy shit.
to eliminate
Gold Dust, Crime Time. R.I.P. Shad. Is that Husky Harris? No. Who's Big Feller? Oh, no, that was Mike Knox or whatever. Yoshitatsu. So Yoshitatsu won a battle royal. I didn't know that. I didn't even know they even remotely even pushed that kid. Oh no. What, guys, what am I about to watch here? Do I even want to know? This isn't the Snooki one, is it? When is Snooki? At some point I'm going to have to watch her, right? It's got to be at one of these. God, if this is Snooki. Vicky. Look at Marie. Look, they all got to do their little thing. Their little pose. Oh, God. It's Michelle. Why is there a second belt out there? There's the Women's Championship. What's going on there? And now they have the Divas Championship. Do these merge or something? I don't remember what the hell. I mean, that old women's title is still there, or did they bring that back for a bit? Like, what? I thought it was the Divas title by this point. WWE Divas, oh my God. The way they just branded this so hard. Look at them, there's the Divas. Like, what if all the men's wrestlers were just called the Hunks or something? And you just brought out random chunks of them at a time. It just looked ridiculous. So who's this? It's Kelly, Mickey, James, Eve Torres, Gail Kim, and the Bethster. Or Kelly Kelly. Did I mention Kelly Kelly? Yeah. Yeah, Mickey, Kelly, Beth, Gail, Eve. Look at Vicky. Fucking out there looking like Sapphire at WrestleMania 6. Smart and sexy and powerful divas. Yeah, we've come a long way in the last 16 years. I mean, you had solid workers here. Look at this. This is just a 10 random diva tag team battle royal, but you got Gail Kim, Mickey James, and Beth Phoenix all on one team. That right there makes you win. And Eve Torres ain't half bad. And the other side has literally no one. Who over there can even work? None of them. Alicia Fox is okay. But the rest of them are fucking useless.
I knew she was strong. I didn't know she was that strong. The two-time women's champion who has had her eyes on Michelle McCool, the Glamour
Jesus. And Vicky is screaming.
Welcome to your first WrestleMania match, Vicky. As Gail comes in off the
Gail Kim is solid.
Guerrero. Steve has been waiting to do this to Vicky. Legally,
Mickey James has a lot of pent-up frustration as well towards SmackDown's official consultant to the general manager.
Vicky's been out with the knee injury. Still on the
Now who's gonna see? They got a fast tag here. I guarantee we got like what 6 minutes. They're gonna give them here. You got 6 minutes to get 10 women. To get 10 women shit in. They are just beating up on Vicky. Is that gonna be it? Nope. Michelle and Layla, none of them gotten in yet. Oh, Styles Clash. Holy crap. Was she using that?
look at Vicky from behind. Waiting to get her hands on Michelle McCool for a long time.
It's neck breaker. Good DDT and neck breaker. The French kiss. Psh. I never really thought Maurice could work either. But Alicia Fox had that great kick. Yeah, I'm an Alicia Fox fan. Tch. Oh my God. Oh. What year? When did all the shit with Vicky and Edge go down? When were her and Edge together, like making out and stuff? Was that before the Achilles injury? Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna frog splash. Oh, no, you got to pin her, girl. Oh, they could have won. Oh, look at this. What a botch. What is this? For fuck's sake. Ugh. Ugh, Jesus. The frog splash was supposed to be the finish. And then she over-rolled on the pin, and Kelly's shoulders came up. Ref stopped the count, and she just bounced on her a couple times and then redid the pin. Hi, Alicia. How are you? Vicky, don't do that. Don't do that, Vicky. That is bullshit. That team should not have won. What a travesty. That other team was stacked. Okay, it's Batista and Cena now. All right. Yeah. Right. My eyes. It's the Phoebe from Friends. My eyes. It's that literally happening. Ugh, just awful, you know? If you're going to do shit like that, don't even use women at all. You know, like, goddamn. I'm so glad we're at where we're at now. I mean, there's talk of having 7 women's matches across the 2 nights of WrestleMania. That's tremendous. We're going to have some one-on-one matches that aren't without title not even on the line. I think we're going to get Kairi Sane and Asuka. Like, think about how far we've come. Ugh. Shit was so annoying back then. Girls were all beautiful. None of that was up for debate. Wrestling audience is a male audience, you know. WWE's always made money off TNA, you know. not the promotion. So all that's like fine and understood, but I felt like legitimate workers, like your Mickeys, your Beth Phoenixes, your Victorias, your Gail Kims, your Ivories, had to be in the middle of this bullshit, and I just felt bad for him.
Dave, we've both been in the WWE a long time.
All right, Dave and Cena.
Matter of fact, there were times where I considered him a friend. It's just now he's got a problem with me. John, you and I are the two biggest stars.
So we're coming up on Batista leaving for what, 4 years until he would come back in 2014. He'd what'd he do? Like a rematch with Cena, right? And then he quits on Monday Night Raw, and then he'd come back as Blue Tista. Poor guy gets shit on after winning the Royal Rumble. Vince thought Batista versus Randy Orton would be a good main event for WrestleMania 30. What an idiot. Oh, yeah, Batista's very jealous. Batista and Randy Orton both, man, took a back seat to John Cena. Although I think Batista, overall, his reputation and career in movies has been just as solid. Although I think Cena's had more starring roles. But Batista's respectable in Hollywood. But John Cena definitely accomplished a lot more wrestling-wise. Stuck around a lot more and was younger.
You do this for money. I do this because I love it. I do this for the moment.
For the moment.
I do it for moments like WrestleMania. When Never Give Up stands for something, and I'm in the middle of the ring in front of 75,000 people hoisting that WWE Championship high. That's why I do this.
I am out of phone juice. 2%. I better plug this sucker in. There we go.
All these people excited. Bark, bark, bark. That's what you do. That's not what I do. You know firsthand what I do, what I'm good at. It wasn't too long ago that I broke your neck. Every time you and I are in the ring together, bad things happen. To you. You can't beat me, John. And deep down, you know it. I am that much better than you. You can't beat me.
Okay. I think he can. Well, everything that they do here between this match and Shawn and Undertaker, and we still got entrances for all four of those guys, they got to do in an hour and 7 minutes. How'd y'all like this reverse countdown thing? Does it work for you on Netflix? I just feel like that's the easier way to keep track because the timer is on the far right here instead of tracking your progress as you go. This one kind of does it the opposite way, so we tried it this way. Let me know which one you prefer. I could put them both up, but I'm not trying to confuse people either, so... Yeah, I do, Ben. When Batista, Brock, and Randy were kind of all together. I wish we could have gotten that fatal four-way, man. We never got it. I felt like all the guys were there at once for a short time there in 2014. You could have gotten it done. Instead of John Cena farting around with fucking Bray Wyatt, you could have had him involved in that somehow. And maybe you save the Undertaker streak another year, and you book Randy, Batista, Brock, and Cena at WrestleMania 30. And then you can have Daniel Bryan still win the title. Just have him another path there. And that'll be the semi-main, those four guys.
WWE Championship hasn't changed hands at WrestleMania in 5 years.
That would have been a great four-way if we could have gotten that, or at least a tag or something involving the four guys at once.
None other than Batista's opponent here tonight, John Cena. Will history repeat itself?
I think Batista and Brock only worked in OVW. All right, here comes Cena. What kind of entrance does he have? I forget. This isn't the one with the million Cenas. That's the previous year. Oh, okay. He's got all these guys. Fuck are those knives on the end of those guns? What the fuck is that? Okay. Y'all are, man, y'all real good gun turners, man. Gun twirlers. He gave me a gun, told me to twirl it like that, and hit myself upside the head. Okay, they're going to make a little Undertaker Druid's pyramid. Nope. Oh. Okay. It's all very impressive. Okay. Thanks. I don't know. I'll look at him. He's mad. That entrance took too long. I'm pissed. Out comes Cena. Here he comes. Let's run. Man, what a... What a downgrade in the epicness of it. Last year, he had all the lookalikes out. He's the real Slim Shady. Well, John Cena might be retired, but us as a community here at this YouTube channel, we're far from done watching his last match ever, because there's going to be plenty of John Cena matches we're going to be watching in the future. And we got a couple more coming up just before WrestleMania this year. Your boy's so hot. Oh, John Cena. Jesus, that is a gigantic Cena sucks sign in the crowd. Holy crap. That is unreal. Look at the size of it. It was right there. Do they let them keep that up? Batista.
WWE Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, for these two men, their careers both started in 2002. They made their WrestleMania debuts back at WrestleMania 20. They were the final two men in the 2005 Royal Rumble match. They both won their first World and WWE titles 5 years ago on the same night.
Yeah, that's true. Good point, Michael Cole. I probably would have forgotten to brought that up. Batista likes fish sticks. You like fish sticks?
Can John Cena capture the WWE Championship, or will Batista
Oh, yeah, 24 was the marching band. That was good.
WWE?
And here we go. Batista, Cena to lock up for the
Yeah, good point. That might have been more appropriate for Lashley, you know, so, someone who is a legit Marine.
time world champion.
My grandpa was a Marine.
Batista, 6-time world champion.
His funeral was sad. He got the whole gun treatment and the whole deal.
John Cena can
And the flag folding thing, all that stuff. Presented it to my poor little grandma.
You don't want the track record to continue. You don't want bad things to start happening to John at the hands of Batista early on in this match. Some would say that Batista is more powerful than John Cena. Well, I don't know about that. Say they are both powerful. I agree with Cole. I don't know. John Cena showing some mat acumen. Cena ever evolving on the road to the WWE Championship.
and the 2009 Superstar of the Year, John Cena. No one evokes as much emotion in the WWE Universe as John Cena.
Thanks for the 5, Mike. I know Hunter will probably do it, given their feud in the Attitude Era. It would be a cool throwback if they could get Jericho to induct Stephanie. He'd be a great option. That's why if he could come in, I mean, maybe that's how they bring him in. You know? How funny would it be? You talk about coming into the company in a unique way. What if Stephanie's inductor is a mystery inductor? And then that's how Jericho returns. And he does a great job to put her in. And then after that's how he comes back to the, instead of like showing up in an angle or having a stupid vignettes or countdown for him, he just shows up as her inductor into the Hall of Fame. That would be pretty funny.
Face wash.
Has allowed Batista to have this mental abuse and these mind games on Cena over the past couple of years.
I would assume since Vince isn't available, you'd have to do Shane or Triple H for Stephanie.
Championship up for grabs here.
You could also do Undertaker. If you could get Jericho, he would be funny.
Continues the attack of the neck here.
I can tell you from experience being in the ring that your neck means everything to your success. This is why guys do bridges and things like that. King, you can vouch for this as well. Well, you're right, and it's not just your neck. That scrambles your brain. I mean, you're incoherent momentarily. And look at that. Great counter.
Weird suplex. That's why I love John Cena. His shit would look weird.
King, I think that's a great point. Strategy does go out the window when you become discombobulated like that.
Yeah, Matt Stryker's right. You don't want to be discombobulated. It's the worst.
Landed almost awkwardly on his tail. That can be an injury.
The question is, can Cena now take advantage? John Cena fighting Batista, and suddenly Cena into the cover, hooks the leg of Batista, title on the line.
Nice.
On the champ.
I know that the championship is on the line, but what does it say that Cena goes for such a quick cover? Does it mean that Cena has doubt?
No.
Just away as quick as he can so those doubts don't creep back into his mind.
Well, I don't know. I don't think that Batista.
And help me out. The match that I'm thinking of with these guys, it wasn't the previous SummerSlam. It was a SummerSlam before. Ooh, god damn. It's a spiked DDT. Was it SummerSlam 08 that they worked and Batista won? And I think he kind of won clean in that, right? And then this here is
You get dropped on your head, that pain shoots right down your spine, right
the rematch, but I don't feel like it was the next Mania.
Cena's in trouble right now, but you know what? I feel maybe better or differently than I felt earlier. I don't
Huh. Nick Khan, no.
Hooks the leg, got him here. No, kick out of two.
Trish or Lita, sure.
kick your opponent off of you.
Kurt Angle would be great. Yes.
Look at this potential submission hold.
Stephanie's side piece, Kurt Angle. Hell yeah. I mean, if Macho Man was still alive, he'd be my pick.
Pressure not only on the neck, but also on Cena's ribs makes it difficult to breathe.
Large arms and legs wrapped around Cena, wearing him down. Cena passes out here. Batista retains the
Yeah, he's not going to pass out. It's John Cena.
Competitor, we're taught to watch our opponent's fingers and hands. When those become limp, you know your opponent is fading.
Cena. The first thing he had to do, get back to his knees. Now John Cena desperately trying to make it back to a vertical base hit. Tremendous strength out of Cena.
That's 300 pounds on Cena's neck.
Cena battle out of this, looking at trying to break the grip and the hold of Batista.
That's the only way out.
This is amazing. Cena to his feet first, then got Batista off his back, and now has broken Batista's grip.
Yeah.
Strength we talk about when it comes to
Yeah, John Cena is definitely one of the strongest.
Cena digging down deep inside.
As big and as muscular as Batista is, it's hard to match the pure brute strength that John Cena has.
Cena and Batista exchanging blows.
Boy, Cena's still showing his strength here. Oh, wait a minute.
Back to the neck breaker. Batista into the cover. Hooks the leg of Cena off the neck.
Crazy tattoos on Dave
But again, the attack.
on his back. Does he have the one on his belly button? Yeah, the one around his. It's like a sun or something.
Front chancery, the pressure again.
It's like something a girl would do.
Cena's neck.
Batista continuing to work on the surgically repaired neck of John Cena. The neck that Batista broke.
5 more from Mike. Curious when they're going to put Batista in. Yeah, I don't know. He's supposed to go in the COVID one, and then I think they're just waiting for the right time, I guess, at this point. I don't think he gives a shit, so there's no rush. Just whenever his schedule lines up, Triple H can text him like, bro, you still want to go in the Hall of Fame? You know, but Batista, you know, he's very anti-president shitbag. So he's probably not, he doesn't probably feel very good about the association over there. So maybe he wants to wait until the next regime is in place and we do this in 3 years. I don't know. But I don't think Batista really cares. But he needs to go in because he was supposed to go in. Jeez. It's kind of an odd angle on the Nucky Shuffy here. Yeah. I was about to say, that's not how you want to hit that for camera purposes. And Dave woke up with a spiny. You think Bruce Hart or Greg Gagne, who wins? Probably Bruce. Bruce will stretch him. I think Stu Hart's tougher than Vern. Tougher dad equals tougher son. The match you should really be asking is Stu and Vern. I think Stu would fuck him up. Look at Kyoto getting all in there. Stepping on Batista's hand. You better know your role, Kyoto. Oh, there's a spear. There's a spear. I mean, I just feel like this Mania really lacks that standout match. It had the special attraction match. You know, on paper it looked lovely, Vince McMahon and Bret Hart, but that match was just, the whole fucking idea of it was just sucked. The build was great. That was ass. I mean, maybe if, you know, that match would have been great or something, it would have been looked at as a better WrestleMania. And Shawn and Taker are definitely going to deliver, but this WrestleMania feels exactly how I remember it. I've never seen the test of strength on the middle rope before. That's got to be a first. You know, imagine the Hogan Warrior spot at the beginning of WrestleMania 6, their main event. Imagine them doing that on the middle turnbuckle in the corner. Nope. The Cena's got the leg drop here. Is that what he's doing? Oh, no. 5-knuckle shuffle from there. Oh, no. Super knuckle shuffle. Wow. Cena should do the flying punch more. It's very Memphis. Oh, Alabama slam. Oh, Batista bomb. Crowd popped hard. I think they're on Batista's side here. Cena kicks out. Look at Batista. He's so surprised. Mr. Surprised Pants over here. Does he think he's going to put him away? Is Cena just going to hit him with a surprise AA here? Nope. Okay, I was about to say, if that's the finish, I'm going to poo a brick. Nope. Look at that strength. Good grief. Now, that is impressive. Nope. Nope, he's got him. Damn. That is ridiculous. No, Dave kicked out, but that was great. Cena he started by lifting Dave into like a tombstone pile driver position, but then muscled 300-pound Dave Batista in that position up over his head into FU position, or AA position, and then hit him with a soaring AA. That was tremendous. That was... Cena deserves a rest on that one. I think this is his leg. He likes that leg drop, right? I feel like this could be it. Nope. Oh! Ugh. I feel like Cena's chin might have caught the top of his head or something. Ugh. God. Oh. Oh, wow. Does he tap Dave out? Boy, Dave taps at Mania a lot, doesn't he? Cena's talking to him. This might not be the finish. God, Dave's got a wrinkly head. He's tapping. Pretty good. I never disliked Cena. The spinner belt is his once again to its rightful owner. That damn thing hung around way too long. It is absolute nightmare how long that disgustingly horrible, ugly belt that people buy replicas of lasted. I guess if during my childhood the Winged Eagle, it wasn't the Winged Eagle, it was some ugly pile of shit, I'd have fond memories of that too, and I'd probably buy one, but I think I had it better. Y'all had that. I had that. It spins. I mean, it didn't really spin at this point, did it? Hideous. Hideous monstrosity. Mutant of a belt.
Watch this.
Yeah, I did like this. Look at that shot of Cena going sky high there. That actually was pretty good. That would have been a good thumbnail. I want to see the counter where Cena came off the top. I swore he jacked his jaw on that.
So close. The disbelief on the face of Batista. Watch this counter. Rolling over and through.
Yeah, this was kind of wild. Oh no, that wasn't it. I thought they were going to show the other AA. And that's it for Dave. He doesn't survive that. Look at him. Yeah. New champ John Cena. I don't know how many this is. Is that the 34th title? Oh, yeah. I heard that's where this comes from. That big I hate Cena or Cena sucks sign in the crowd. That's great. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Kind of getting wasted on water tonight. It's doctor's orders. I really have to be as hydrated as possible at all times with my condition. So I got to drink more water. I'm kind of bad at it. So, and especially if I'm going to have a beer or something, alcohol dehydrates you. So I got to hydrate.
I was a 19-year-old boy. I was scared. I was intimidated. Totally in awe.
Oh, Mike, you got that $10 from earlier. Thanks, bro. I heard something online that I never knew. If Eddie wouldn't have died in 05, they were planning Eddie and HBK at 22. That would have been a dream match for me. I think I've heard similar. You never know, though. You never know how true those are. And I don't remember the origin of them or who really reported them and that type of stuff. So, in terms of just a out there rumor, I don't know. But, I also heard that they were going to put the title back on Eddie, which at the time I didn't believe. I thought they'd already given up on him by then. And, people were like, no, he was going to beat Batista. I'm like, oh, okay. Good. But unfortunately, we never got that far. But Eddie and Shawn at Mania 22 would have been spectacular. That would have been great. I wish they could have got that done the previous year. Well, Shawn was working with the angle. You don't want to mess with that match. See, I guess that would be the only year you could really do it. I mean, Eddie was still 39. He wasn't, past his prime yet. So that match would have been sweet. I mean, Shawn and Vince was fun, but I think Shawn and Eddie would have been. Who's this guy back there? All right, Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, career on the line. 5 more from Mike. I never hated Cena as everyone else did. I just really wish the Thuganomics gimmick of his would have lasted longer. That was my favorite. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even love the gimmick, but it was over, and they should have probably ran with that a little longer than they did before they turned him into Mr. Fruity Pebble Man.
Last year, people said we had the greatest match in WrestleMania history.
I loved that match. I mean, I have to reassess how I feel now, but I mean, at one time I did consider that the greatest WrestleMania match, or my favorite anyway. Maybe not the greatest. I don't want to debate what the greatest is. Best I can do is tell people what my favorite is. And this one might have overtaken Bret and Owen. Bret and Owen was my favorite for a long time, but man, that one was tough to beat. I remember absolutely being blown away. I watched WrestleMania 25 live as well. And I remember just never being prouder of like two dudes. I'm like, that's the best match I've ever fucking seen. So of course you got to run it back here. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, and Bret Hart all on the same card in 2010. That's just nuts. It's like 1996 again. Uh-oh. This match was a lot like Ric Flair's, where you just kind of knew it was Shawn's end, but I think there was a little bit of doubt because you did start to wonder at this point, now that Taker is 17-0, if WWE's ever going to end the streak. And if they're ever going to end the streak, you got to think about an opponent worthy enough to do that. And Shawn, with his back up against the wall, career on the line, Mr. WrestleMania, coming through to take down the dead man, being his only blemish, would have been fathomable, I suppose, What are we, 4 years out from Brock ending it all? Who's out first? Sexy Boy? Yep, Sexy Boy. Here comes the sexiest of all the boys. See, just if you don't believe me, just ask Shawn. Just ask his theme song. He's got the moves. Finally, the sun is setting. He's just a sexy boy. I cannot believe that he wrestled in Saudi Arabia. What a shit show. What an unbelievable, oh my God, what have I done mistake. Went out like a stud here at WrestleMania 26. Exactly how you'd want to go out. Losing to the man. Main event of the biggest show. Shawn was true to his word. I believed him. And then along came that lovely Saudi money. You wouldn't just randomly come out of retirement for a match like that. You got to be like, okay, that's a payday I cannot pass up. I may have a bald head, but I'm doing it. And it may have been the worst match I've ever seen. The guy known for having the best matches of all time, who can work with an inanimate object like a broomstick and have a good match, has a match that if you ask any fan what's the worst match of all time, that, or at least a list of 20 worst, it's got to be on the list of 90% of the fans. It's just shit. Taker or Kane got unmasked. Triple H got injured, I think, right? Oh my God. Shawn has lost his smile and lost his hair. Why would you undo this, Such a good way to end it. And here he comes. Well, it got pretty dark. This wouldn't have worked, this entrance earlier on when it was still light out. Oh, he's coming up. I'm not sure if they got the camera angle they wanted on that Cody Rhodes entrance of Undertaker there. You know how Cody came up at WrestleMania 38? They had that perfect shot like that. I think they missed that on Taker's entrance here. Oh, yeah, Mike. Bret and Austin's up there with me. I mean, that's the thing. I just don't want Bret to dominate every match. I don't want to be that biased. But, yeah, Bret and Austin, to me, I think in most fans' eyes, should go down as the greatest one of all time, along with this match. I mean, those are 1A, 1B to me. For me personally, I liked Bret and Owen. But I like Bret and Austin also. A lot of Shawn matches I liked. That Shawn and Angle match. Holy crap. I liked Hogan and Warrior at WrestleMania 6. That one I have fond memories of. Savage Steamboat. That's got to be on there. All right, very long walk to the ring here by Taker. So the cool thing about this clock is you know exactly how much time we got left in this match. So we're down to about 34-ish minutes here. Oh, you also said that second favorite was Taker HBK and the Gimmick Battle Royal. Hell yeah. That's my favorite. I mean, they would be so linked for the next 3 years, you know, or for 3 years. Was Shawn around? Was Shawn out there for the... he wasn't out there for the Taker and Triple H match at 27, right? But they did bring him out as the ref the following year. And even after this match, the two of them would not be done. 2 WrestleManias from now, Undertaker would be eating a super kick from the very man he retired, so... It's an end of an era, and then years later, the era keeps going. I remember their first match, or pay-per-view match anyway, was that Ground Zero show that led to the Hell in the Cell. Wow, Shawn's like, holy crap, he's coming in. Starting off hot. I feel like based on the time, they're going to go about 25 here, 26. And about 4 minutes after the end for Shawn's farewell bullshit. Yeah, Jim Ross is sorely missed on this call here. Really, I mean, his call made that match at the previous Mania. I mean, obviously it was great, but he helped it. I just had an out-of-body experience. Like, it was so good. Over the years, I've had a lot of you tell me that you like this match more. I've heard that opinion more than once. So there's plenty of folks who absolutely adore this match. I just prefer the 25 one. That thing just blew my mind. Now it's the main event. Although Undertaker almost did die in that atrocious botch over the top rope.
Definitely something happened to the Undertaker's knee when he came off that rope. I don't think he was able to lift Shawn. I think his knee gave out as he tried to.
Oh, relax, Lawler. Taker's fine. Mr. Dramatic Man over here. Nice.
Michael, you talked about all of the weapons that the Undertaker brings to the contest. How do you feel that gives the Undertaker an advantage?
The Undertaker put away Shawn Michaels any way possible. Anything from a Hell's Gate submission to the choke slam to the last ride to the tombstone pile driver.
Nice.
Let's not forget, I followed Shawn Michaels' career. Shawn Michaels has used a crossface and ankle lock. Shawn Michaels is very, very apt in the art of submission grappling.
And he may need it in this matchup that can only end via pinfall or submission.
Yeah, guys, let's not forget the super kick.
Oh, went for it.
Music and Undertaker.
Notice how he right back to the left knee. I think
I mean, how many... God, Undertaker's been in a couple of these. That's kind of an interesting stat. Undertaker's been involved in 2 non-title WrestleMania main events, and we have not had that many in history, and he's in 2 of them. Off the top of my head, WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 11. That's 2. What else had non-title main event? Not 16, not 17, 18, 19, no, 20, no, 21, 22, no, 23, 24, no, yeah, I think they all had title matches in the mains. So I think there's only 3, or no, 4. WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 11, this one here at 26, and then the one with Roman at 23. Am I missing one? Maybe, well, I guess you'd have to start counting the 2 night manias then, right? With the like Austin and KO bullshit, but does that really count if it's night 1? But if you count those, you add a few. You add basically every one that we've had so far. Because 38, or no, maybe not 37. What was the main event of 37's night 1? And 36 is night 1. I don't even know. Oh, 37 was Bianca and Sasha, I think. Oh, yeah, Rock and Cena. There you go. Rock and Cena at 28. That's the other one. That's the other one. Boneyard match? Okay. Yeah, for Undertaker, that would put him in 3 of these. That's wild. Essentially having 2 WrestleMania retirement matches. What a lucky guy. What a lucky guy that Undertaker is. He gets to have 2 send-offs. Serves him right that his send-off comes in the form of the Thunderdome. Like if you just would have retired when you were supposed to.
Remember, gentlemen, Undertaker can do anything he wants to Shawn Michaels outside the ring because of the stipulation of this matchup. You're going to win by pinfall or submission.
The main thing that had to be on the mind of the Undertaker when you're talking about, when you're thinking about devising your strategy for a match as big as this, you've got to stay healthy. You've got to try to avoid injury.
Shawn going after the leg. Smart. Figure 4. And I did like, too, I mean, this match is happening only 2 years after he retired Ric Flair, so Shawn, that night against Flair, you knew that he didn't have many years left on his career either, and literally 2 years later, he went through the same thing that Ric Flair did, and would basically put himself in a retirement match with his career on the line. Go out the same way.
Seeing the Undertaker tap out.
You know, the Undertaker's tolerance for pain is legendary, but how much can he take? Shoulders down, the salt, the look in the eyes, look at Phenom.
Andre and Hogan match was not good, but it was epic. Biggest match of all time. But match-wise, it was fucking horrific. Andre.
Determination all at once. Look at the Undertaker, as you say, reversing that pressure.
Shawn Michaels finally breaks the hold, realizing he was the man in trouble. 72,219.
Oh, yeah, that's right. On that Vault Wide. We've already watched this one, but that was one I was going to add because it's topical. I was going to add to the Vault week, whatever week we do that, which I think I have set coming up soon. For Mania matches, I'm going to add Demolition versus the Colossal Connection from WrestleMania 6, which we watched WrestleMania 6 like 4 years ago. But we'll dust off that match, and we'll watch that again because Demolition is going into the Hall of Fame this year. So, nice little tribute to them. Keep it topical. Mike, thanks for the 5. How about a WrestleMania 36 watch along? Just kidding. I'll never watch that show ever again. How about this? I had a colonoscopy like last year, and they broadcasted it on the wall on the big screen. I'll ask for a copy of the tape, and we'll do a watch along of that. That will be more fun. You'll probably throw up less, too. Win-win for everyone. He is risen. Oh, my God. Oh, this wasn't Easter Sunday, was it? He is risen. It might have been. Was this Easter Sunday?
That was so close for Shawn Michaels' career to be over here tonight.
Well, you got to know the determination that's at the heart of HBK.
And Undertaker. Michaels trying to battle back, trying to battle out. Oh no, the Undertaker was going
Nope.
no pile driver. It's Shawn Michaels. There is the ankle lock submission.
Shawn dusting off the ankle lock, too. He's breaking out a lot of stuff. His career's on the line here. I cannot believe Matt Stryker is calling Shawn Michaels' final match. I don't like the sound of that sentence. It's a sentence I would like not to exist. To me, it should be JR on commentary. Earl is the ref, but Earl's long gone. Earl done got fired for being a bootlegging Betty. I would have gotten fired by WWE too. I was burning DVDs and selling them on eBay like crazy. Copies of Monday Night Raw and shit. All the stuff I was taping. Bought a car with that money. Oh, yeah, they were both in the impact zone. That's right. That's right. Nothing's wrong with Matt Stryker. I've had a lot of people come into his defense. Sorry, I'm nothing against Matt Stryker. I just never cared about him at all. I thought I always heard that he had a reputation of kind of being an asshole or something. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Y'all seem to like him. Is he going to tombstone him on the floor? Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Well, can you win by countout? That'll be a hilarious way to lose your career. Oh my God. Well, yeah, we got to wait till the I don't even think I have those super chat totals available. I usually just do those for the Vault watch alongs. You might have to wait until the night of. I mean, we could watch but that's the thing about, us doing hand-picked matches is that you can watch events from shows I might normally not watch. And I picked a couple already of those. So that could be done. I could watch it. I do remember liking it. I just remember being bummed out what the pandemic did to wrestling. It was very bad for a content creator.
Emotionally, there's so much at stake. We may never have this opportunity in this environment with these two superstars ever again.
Just waking up every day knowing that I'm not going to leave my house was weird. It's just so weird. But I tell you what, I didn't hate it. I'm like, I guess I don't need to shower, do I?
Met a storied rivalry over the years. Perhaps none bigger than last year's 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. Until this moment, streak versus career as Undertaker has to put Shawn Michaels away. Michaels in trouble, going for the last ride as the Undertaker. Michaels is in deep, deep trouble.
Did he hit that or not hit that?
I don't know if it was a counter, but the fact that the Undertaker's leg went off. Here's the counter.
It looked like a last ride that Taker somewhat hit, but his leg gave out. Did Shawn counter this? Oh, he did. He kind of came down, X-Factored him a little bit. All right.
Combination of both. And now look, Shawn Michaels to the top rope, trying to capitalize here with the WWE Universe in the background, looking on. Shawn
They're standing. Oh, elbowed his knees.
Undertaker counter, preserving an elbow to the heart.
Yeah, people did say good things about Striker's Lucha Underground work.
Shawn Michaels is now injured as well. Watch the legs come up. Right into the ribs of Shawn Michaels. But desperate times call for desperate.
Oh. Nice counter by Michaels there. Hey, he was the 1996 Master of Mat Mechanics Slammy Award winner. Shawn knows his way around a wrestling mat. Mike Witt, 5 more. AJ going to the Hall of Fame. How about Styles versus Nakamura from 34 on the Mania Vault watch along? That's a good one, too. I don't think that match delivered in the way the fans wanted, but looking back now, it might probably hold up just fine. Oof. Damn. That woke. I think the upper deck heard that super kick. Jesus.
Talk about out of nowhere. Listen. Nobody saw that coming. Certainly not the Undertaker, but he felt every bit of it. How did the Undertaker pick out of that? Sweet chin music connected. Now Shawn Michaels tuning up the band again. Gentlemen, he may have the opportunity to do what no other man has ever done.
I think I was ranting on Shawn Michaels last week during the Cena match at WrestleMania 23. I'm like, tuning up the band is so dumb. You don't want to warn your opponent that your finisher's coming. You want to be sneaky. Very, very sneaky. No, he'll kick out. Shawn kicks out of the last ride. You can't beat the kick out from the previous year where the camera just zooms in on Taker's face just in disbelief. It's one of my favorite all-time shots across the entire pro wrestling universe. And you're just not going to be able to recreate a kick out like that here in this match. I like the transitions in and out of the replays with the stars. Nice little extra detail. Worst match was at Mania was against Snuka. Snuka was still all right by then. He was fine. That was just set up to be a squash anyway. Snuka was just brought back for a paycheck. They were never going to put any belts on him. No, after he came back anyway at WrestleMania 5. I remember being happy to see him. I'm like, holy shit, Superfly is back. When I was a kid, before Hogan got to the WWE, he was going to be. I mean, everything was Superfly, Superfly, Superfly. He was crazy over. He would have been the man had it not been for Hogan, I think. Uh-oh. Are we gonna last ride through the table? Okay. It's a mean thing to do to your friend. Nope. Shawn didn't connect with a sweet chinner, but it looked good. Okay, so what's Shawn gonna do? Are we doing elbow drop from the top? Undertaker's already bleeding on his forearm. Oh, Jesus. And Shawn's like, well, this is my last night. Might as well go balls out. Oh, he's not gonna elbow. But he likes to do that back suplex thing. Or not back suplex, back moonsault thing. Oh, no, is he gonna full-blown moonsault? Or is he gonna kind of sideways ass moonsault? I don't remember. Look at Undertaker. Oh, he's gonna full... Oh, God. He kind of aimed there, landed more on the legs of Taker. And that was a full-blown moonsault. Dude, no backflip off there. God. Ugh. Look at that. Jesus. Oh, man, you got to be... Oh, my God. How does his face not smash the end of that table and just completely mash his shit up? I mean, how does he survive? How does his face not hit that? On that moonsault. It looked like his face hit the corner of the table. Shawn seems fine. Jesus criminy. Yeah, is that Shawn's final table bump? Does he take another one as an on-air talent at any point? Or is that his final one? Not his best one, but still. You got to appreciate the effort and how bad it probably fucking hurt. Boom. Oh, my. He nailed him. The streak is over. Imagine if Shawn would have won there. And Taker kicks out. If Shawn would have gotten the pin there in the same way Brock got the pin at 30, imagine how that crowd would have reacted. They would have been like so surprised, but like happy Shawn doesn't have to retire. But it would have been fun to see them go through that conflict in their head. They're like, oh my God, they ended the streak, but Shawn won and he's not retiring. And what do we do? What are we supposed to feel? We don't know. Where with the Brock victory, you knew. I mean, the fans were like, what the fuck? But this would have been an interesting thing to see how the crowd reacted that Shawn would have actually won on that exact super kick. Shut up, Michael Cole. Oh. Taker fell backwards on the choke slam, which means he's not going to immediately be able to go for the cover. Shout out to the Greg sign. They're shouting me out, you know. Taker is very rubber-legged. Is this it? Is Shawn going to fight? Nope. Now, Shawn gonna kick out of this or not? Is there still one more? Oh, no, he kicked out. Okay, good. Not dead yet. Oh, that's right. There's some sort of dramatic ending where I think Shawn kind of calls for his execution, right? This is Shawn Michaels. It's his final match there, Taker. Seeping through the pores. All right, Michael Cole, that's enough.
No one wants the career to end. Something has to give at WrestleMania.
I'm just trying to read the thoughts, the emotion on the face of the Undertaker. What is he thinking now? Is he having self-doubts? Is he wondering, does he have what it takes?
I mean, Shawn hasn't moved since the kick out.
Or is he just trying to think of his next assault?
I think the Undertaker realizes he is in the ring with his toughest opponent ever.
Oh, straps are down. Michaels is twisted. Oh, God, yeah. How'd Taker get that? He was bleeding before that table spot. Must have been something on the outside.
Perhaps respect shown for the career of Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, Shawn knows it's over. Ended my career to a guy wearing eyeliner. Okay, but that's okay. Look at him clawing. I'm like, don't be clawing on my chest, bro. Ouch. Oh. Oh, my God. Defiant till the end. This is the jumping one? Yeah, the jumping tombstone. That's the one. That's it. And that's it for Shawn. That's a wrap. What a career. I watched the whole goddamn thing. I saw the Rockers debut on television when it aired. The first one. Before they got fired and brought back. All the way through. All the way to the very, very bitter end. Still watching Shawn's work to this day as it translates through in NXT. I laid eyes on Shawn for the first time when I was 10. I'll be 49 this year. Crazy. Oh, he really did catch him in the top part of the temple and ouch. Fuck. Guess that's better than the jaw. I like Robinson being like, God damn, jumping tombstone. That's it. I saw every one of Shawn's title wins. Even the fake one, even the one they didn't get when the Rockers beat the Hart Foundation. That match never aired, but it did make a WWF magazine, and they talked all about it. So I technically saw that. All his IC wins. His world title win at WrestleMania 12, right up the road here in Anaheim.
Both of these great superstars just completely spit with
His second run after taking 4 years off and all the matches he had. The two dudes with attitudes. Losing his smile. Unsafe working environment. Every single chapter of Shawn's wacky-ass life I've seen. And I really wish this would have remained his final match. I cannot believe they did that thing in Saudi Arabia. Just unreal. 18-0. You got two more there, Taker. You're going to knock down Triple H the next couple years and then CM Punk. And then you're done, son. Along comes the beast. Three more wins left, bro.
So, we heard
18 and 0.
The Undertaker telling Shawn Michaels, stay down there at the end. But Shawn, as you said, Michael, defiant.
Last week we watched Undertaker win the world title from Batista in a match that was pretty good. We talked about all of Taker's good matches at WrestleMania as opposed to his bad ones. And he's in the middle of a 4-year streak here, really 5-year if you count the CM Punk match. But the 2 with Shawn and the 2 with Triple H, I just thought all 4 of those matches were tremendous. Not even a fan of any of them, in like real life. But you can't deny these matches in these moments, how special they were. What generational performer Shawn was. I mean, I was 33 when he hung him up here. Hell yeah, Mike. Thanks for the 5. Shawn and AWA. Midnight Rockers. Go out of your way and watch that Bloody Summers and Buddy Rose match. Nuts. Thank you, Shawn. There's our thumbnail. I knew it was around here somewhere. Leave the memories alone. Now, he would have a little send-off the next night on Raw, right? He would come out and have a little goodbye. It was very nice. And then the next year, they would put him in the Hall of Fame. You can see it's really emotional for Shawn. I mean, this really is it for him. He's waited a long time to get a lot of that closure, and I think that little patch-up in-ring segment he had with Bret Hart had a lot to do with his retirement, to the point where he felt like he could retire without having any regrets, So I'm glad that he felt like he could do it. I mean, if I ever became a wrestler and I wrestled, 20 or even 30 years, I mean, the final match has got to be hard, I mean, I've been at my restaurant for 15 years now, over 15 years. I'm going to have my final day there. It's going to be sad. I mean, I've been in the restaurant business for 33 years now, and 15 of them, almost half, has been at this one place. They better leave the memories alone for me when I leave, I'll tell you that much. On a loop. As the staff lines up one at a time to shake my hand and give me flowers, perhaps. I'll accept cash. I'm not offended by cash, as Bobby Heenan would say. All right, Shawn saying the goodbyes. I mean, he seemed for the most part at peace, And Shawn would pretty much just, show up for appearances all the way up until he took the NXT job, which was kind of recent. So, Shawn, this was really kind of it for him. And he got in. He had that whole career, and he came out on the other side unscathed. I mean, obviously, he's probably have some back and joint and pain issues for the rest of his life. All wrestlers are going to have that. This match is sponsored by AARP right in front of Shawn. That's nice. That's respectful. Lived through it. Moonsaults through tables. Never got paralyzed, never died. Made a ton of money. couple of surgeries, maybe some achy joints for your troubles, but overall, hell of a career by the Michael Jordan of wrestling. He really did feel like that. You could trust Shawn the way you could trust Michael. You know, like when Shawn was in the ring, it was the same as passing Michael Jordan the ball in a championship game situation. He's gonna deliver because he's Shawn. So that match was great. So thanks, guys, for watching WrestleMania 26 with me. We got around to that one. Like I said, 1 week from tonight, as the timer now ends, 1 week from tonight, we are going to be watching Revolution together. So there's not going to be a classic watch-along, but we'll be back 2 weeks from tonight, and we will either do the Vault one or we will do WrestleMania 27, which we might want to do, and then in a couple of weeks, maybe before we get to WrestleMania, we'll do WrestleMania 25. We're going to do WrestleMania 1, but we're not going to do it on a Sunday. We're going to do WrestleMania 1, probably WrestleMania week, and we're going to do it before. Actually, I already know this. I already know it. If you guys don't want to leave yet, I've got it written down right here. My plan for WrestleMania 1 this year, we are going to do it Thursday, April 16th. Thursday, April 16th, I'm going to take the whole damn week off probably. Thursday, April 16th, we're going to be doing a doubleheader. We're going to do WrestleMania predictions during the day, and then we're going to come back for a watch-along a little bit later in the evening to watch WrestleMania 1. It's only a 2-hour show, and we're not going to start that until 7 p.m. My time, which means both these times. So 3 p.m., 6 Eastern for predictions, 7 p.m., 10 Eastern for the watch-along. This is going to be leading into WrestleMania weekend, so you're going to have to stay up late. Maybe we could push this back and do it an hour earlier. I should change that, actually. 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific, and once I upload the link, I will make that time change. That sounds a little bit better than 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. But that's when we're going to do WrestleMania 1, and I've got some other shit planned for WrestleMania month. So we're in the middle of that. Tomorrow we've got a big Intercontinental Championship #1 contender gauntlet, I guess, on Monday Night Raw. So I will give it some thought, figure out what to do tomorrow, and I think a watch-along could be likely. But I think a review is also likely. So I'll give it some thought one way or the other. Plan to see me tomorrow night after Monday Night Raw. Oh, shit, was there a buzzer on that? I did not check that. Shit, my bad. I should have shut that off. I am so sorry. I haven't even heard it. I downloaded that timer hastily today because I kind of forgot to do the timer thing, and I didn't realize it had a buzzer on the end. Sorry, I will remove that. You will never hear that again. Mark my words. I'm gonna go back and listen to that because I can't wait to hear how awful that was, and I'm sorry I put y'all through that. Okay, guys. Well, I will be catching y'all tomorrow night, either during or before Raw. Keep an eye out on the channel and see whatever I've got planned. And I just want to make sure I did not miss a super chat. Mike, I don't think I got that one from you, actually, before we go. Mike has got 5 from earlier. I was always so glad he got to come back after his injury. His second run was better, in my opinion. A lot of people feel that way. I feel like his second run is Hall of Fame worthy. His first run alone is, but he could go into Hall of Fame twice if you separate out his 2 singles career chunks into 2 singles careers. They're both Hall of Fame worthy. That is how good Shawn Michaels is. So it was fun watching his last match with y'all. And again, sorry about that buzzer. Y'all have a good rest of your night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.